3 fucking years, y'all. Hello and good morning. Mods and VIPs, if you would like to hop into on-stream chat, you are welcome to in Discord. If you're available, you don't have to if you don't want to. Everyone else, if you want to hop into general and just ask permission, I can drag people in. I just don't want to get overwhelmed, and I don't want literally everybody, including people who've only been here a month or two, to hop in and like disrupt stuff. So we're going to take it kind of easy, but we're going to allow people to be in voice if they want to be. Kind of a special thing because it's Streamiversary. We had a boy, but instead of having a boy over there, he's standing right here because he's angry because his sister took his spot. Cedar, sir, come over here. Right here. There we go. Hi, Pirate. Thank you. I hope meetings aren't too rough today. There is one tiny human that is very excited she gets to see you in like 2 weeks. Alright, go bed. Mommy's working. Go to bed. So as you can see, I have been painting for the last couple of days. But we're working on Gabo Girlfriend. Her shadows came out very, very stark and like almost comic-y. So I don't know if I'm... Oh, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. So I don't know if I'm going to leave it like this or I'm going to try to blend this out. I haven't decided yet. I kind of like the look of this, but at the same time, like, blending it out could be a whole thing. But I could also, like, make the front of her very sketchy with the highlights. And then just have these very soft leaves that are, like, background. I could even, like, go in with some white and, like, highlight the leaves, too. So we're going to see. I kind of like this whole sketchy thing going on. We're going to work on more of her skin today after I get done with the base. But I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everybody is having a good day. For 3 years, y'all. I've been on this platform / site / service for 3 fucking years. And it's wild to me. Yes, I do have the Ko-fi goal up for the emote refresh. Already sent off all the stuff. I've got to double check that Abby got the files for references and then send her a little cash. All right. So I'm going to work on the base this morning. Now that I've looked at it with the gray wash, I don't love the gray. It's still a little bit too cool. So we're going to warm it up with some browns. To go in with it, so that's what we're going to be working on. It's going to be, again, very sketchy look, because I'm going to be doing that very, very sketchy, like, look the same that's on her cloak to see kind of how I feel about it. And we'll see. All right, what do we got? Holy shit. Cerulean. Thank you very, very much. Oh my god. We are celebrating. Thank you. $3 years, y'all. I don't know how that's happened. I really don't. But it is a celebration day. We are very much celebrating all the new stuff. I'm looking forward to getting my new emotes. I'll have them by the end of the year, most like. Hopefully sooner than that, because I've already sent over all of the stuff. Tim, thank you so much for booping the button on this Streamiversary day. Dog, what are you doing? Did you really just knock my paint water over? Oh my god. Hi everyone, I'm in the camera and completely blown out. He just knocked my paint water jar over. Dog. I love you. I'm not. No, we're not playing this game. Go. Everybody go. Get lost. Everybody go away. Go away. You've all had sticks. You've been outside. You've been fed. You have had all the things. Go away. All right. I need a glove. I need just a glove for today, I think. I don't need my headset, at least not yet. Actually, I think I might just get my paint. Honestly, I don't know if I need a glove. I might just use my paint handle for this. That might actually be the way to go here. I will just take one of my little goobery boys off of here. Rip, go. Go on, get out. Go. Go. I need to get in these drawers in your... Ripley, go! They're at an impasse. They're both like trying to get under the desk. One is blocking the other. Everybody out. Go. Seeker, go. Ripley, go. I need to get into this drawer and I can't do that. Thank you. Go. Everybody go. Thank you for the biddies, Veridu. I appreciate it. Ripley, go. I need... Okay. I literally need to get into the drawers that are right here, and both dogs are standing there because no one wants to give any leeway to the other. Tim, thank you for the biddies. Go on. Either lay down or go, Rip. Yeah, go lay down. Go in there and lay down. Hi, I love you too. I need my sticky tack, and you're both blocking it. Please? I'm begging you. I will pull sticky tack from other things. Thank you for more biddies, Cerulean. I appreciate it. Oh Lord, there's a hype train. Meridu, Temp, Cerulean, thank you. Oh God, you're gonna break my fucking airbrush. Get your neck out of that. Thank you. She just put her head through the loop for my fucking airbrush hanging down. I'm trying to get out of the way because there's about to be a war in my office and I'm about to be like injured. She's got her paw hooked around his face. Like, no, Ripley, no. That is my airbrush. Go. Out. Go on, go. Everybody go. Let's go. Everybody go somewhere. I don't care where. Everybody go somewhere. Ripley, go lay down. Go. She's got her head like through the loop for my airbrush, about to pull all of my airbrush stuff down. Temp, thank you for more biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you, Nerd Hollow. Welcome in. We are celebrating, I mean, technically it's my Streamiversary. Affiliate anniversary is like Monday or Tuesday, but I like to celebrate when I just started streaming. Meridu, thank you for more biddies. I appreciate it, y'all. Y'all are very kind. We are working on the base for our gobbo today. yeah, I'm working on getting some paint laid down on this piece. I was really excited about her. I'm a little disappointed in the cloak because it came out more sketchy. I really wanted it more blended, but I got carried away with some of the brighter colors. So instead of trying to do a massive fix, the first thing I'm trying to do is compensate by making everything else just as sketchy, just to make that the style of the piece, which is just challenging of itself because it's not necessarily the way I usually paint. But yes, it is 3 years 3 years streaming today from my first official stream. We did one test stream November 7th of 2020 just to make sure everything worked. And I streamed for like 30 minutes. And then Sunday the 15th, I did my first real stream. And I was an affiliate like 4 or 5 days later, because I got very lucky in having people that were looking out for me when I first got started. But 3 years, that's a really long time. And everything that I am doing is completely different than what I was doing when I got started. Like, sure, I painted the occasional mini, but it wasn't like, you know, I wasn't doing a lot of TTRPG. I wasn't doing any TTRPG stuff at that point. You know, other than DMing my home game, that doesn't exist anymore. Like, I was playing Overwatch and The Sims and doing some crochet content and some planner content and stuff. And now I paint minis, like, every day. And some people think that I am not the smartest human for what I did when I switched to mini painting, but whatever, it's fine. Thank y'all so much for that hype train. I appreciate it. Y'all are great and very kind. Yeah, you had to like hunt for it there for a little bit. They're getting rid of the super chats thing that they're doing, even though that's not what they ever called them, hype chat or whatever they are, which is good because they sucked. Because hype chat was much like subs, a 50-50 split. as opposed to bits. So they're going to be working on improving bits, which is a good thing. Twitch has definitely made some choices over the years, that is for sure. So what's everybody up to today? How's everybody doing? Oh, I know that feeling, Mango. Today was supposed to be cast payout day for Fairwick, our first one, and Patreon is holding our money hostage for 5 days because I tried to do the first withdrawal. They're like, we have to verify it's you, and it's like, okay. Like, they went so far as to, like, because we hadn't withdrawn any of the money yet, to disconnect our PayPal, which is part of it. So we had to reconnect it this morning. Because we had said we weren't gonna take a payout until the first episode, until after the first episode was released to patrons, which was at the end of last month. So the 15th of the month is our payout day. So even though we've been accumulating funds for months, we haven't touched it because we wanted it to be, you know, the patrons were getting what they were paying for, which was us to have a show. Yeah, the security works. It's just really frustrating. Thank you, DC. Hello. Can I get a shout out for DC, please? But yeah, we are doing the streaming thing today. It is Streamiversary. 3 years. I didn't know that I would make it to 1, and I'm sitting at 3. Won a couple of awards. Well, won 1 award for streaming, 1 for painting. Hoping to win more for painting this year. Made a lot of really good friends. I've been on multiple TTRPGs at this point, including managing my own show now. I shouldn't say my own show. Managing a show. Definitely not my show. It's Frank's show. I just keep the ball rolling so he can herd the cats. Because we're a bunch of rabid feral cats on that show. Hey Ender, welcome in. I am glad that watching me paint is relaxing. I'm glad people still show up even though I switched to painting. Which I touched on a little bit ago. I was really popular as a fiber arts streamer, but it was making me lose all of my joy in the fiber arts because getting stuff like getting people to work with you is really difficult if you're not huge on Instagram and YouTube. They don't look at streaming as a viable income source, even though everything points to that being incorrect with how much like furls alone made off of me in the first year I was an affiliate with them. But streaming it was sucking all the joy out of Fiber Arts, because whenever I was doing anything besides Fiber Arts, nobody showed up. Well, I shouldn't say nobody. Several of you showed up that are still here, but like the majority of my lurkers, if I wasn't doing Fiber Arts, they didn't show up for it. And that's kind of miserable, you know? Like, I understand it, but to lose as many viewers as I did just because I wanted to paint. I will get you that hydrate in just a minute. All right, well, hope the meeting is quick and productive and did not need to be an email. We hope you are able to make it back. We'll be here streaming for a couple hours. Because I have a super busy day today, because just the way things aligned. I've also, I have a meeting this afternoon to help intro people to captioning, because we now have some serious captioning help, because we now have 2 people. So not just Cerulean, who is a nightmare at how fast she is at it, but also Mrs. Rafiki is jumping in to help. To give me some breathing room to do all of the other stuff that I need to do and not spend 20 hours a week on my own captioning, or more if it's a difficult episode. So we have a meeting for that this afternoon, and then we're actually recording episode 5 tonight, which is going to be super interesting. Because tonight is yet another episode of There Are Consequences for Your Actions. And we're talking consequences that span like even the one shots of the, you can't just do XYZ and get away with it, folks. So, you know, loads of fun there. Thank you, Dasmith. Can I get a shout out for Dasmith, please? Dasmith, how are you doing? Dasmith, are you coming to PAX? Do I get to see you? Oh no, I didn't realize you had gotten hurt. I hope you get better in a hurry. Injuries suck. Well, you will be very missed. Other than ouchie, how you doing, Dazwiff? Okay, I think I have everything now. It looks like it. Okay. Already looks better. I'm gonna get you that hydrate right now, Baron. I saw it, I promise. It is caffeinated hydration today. I know my rules, but you know. I need the caffeine because I have a headache. Really, Cerulean? I love basing stones. It's one of my favorites. Will you two make up your mind what you're doing? I may actually need to mix a little bit more of this color so that I have enough to do all of the in-between things. It's something that I really, really enjoy. I am going to need to put my headset on for this to get in all these little cracks, though. I feel like there's a "that's what she said" joke somewhere in there, but it escapes me. I'm gonna go down a brush size. Just get out my tiny one and go. Thank you, Millie. I appreciate it. I wish they'd let you do Streamiversary as a thing as opposed to the Affiliateversary, but that's as close as I can get. But they were both really close. They were like both at the exact same time, basically. Which I realize that is a huge privilege to say. A lot of people have to fight for a very long time to get affiliate, but I got very, very lucky. It has definitely been a wild 3 years, that is for sure. And I'm just filling in all like the cracks where the ochre like ground color that I'm going for here is. And then at some point I'm going to go in and I'm going to pin highlight all around all of the stones. I'm going to do like a very, very thin pin wash to highlight around all of them in a dark, dark, dark brown or a dark gray. To again, give it that like sketchy feel. I want it to feel almost coloring book-esque. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that I got a little heavy-handed on the highlights on the cloak, which has kind of influenced the rest of the piece at this point. But I actually think that's not a bad thing. I think that, you know, trying a little bit of a different style, especially because I'm learning how to use these paints. Because Because the Monument Hobbies paints, they're great. They behave a little bit different than the paints that I'm used to. Because they are a lot more matte. They do take much more thinning because they're very heavily pigmented. So I love them, but they have a little bit of a learning curve. So I'm going to let that set. While that is setting, I am going to start painting these leaves, which I need to just blend up a dark brown for. And then I just need to cover all these leaves and stems in this dark brown. And I'm going to try not to sneeze into the mic. I've been very sneezy today. I'm starting to really get over this cold. Everything's breaking up. Excuse me. Thanks. Yeah, I'm starting to feel better. My throat doesn't hurt near as much. I've had a really bad headache all day though, and I think that's just the lack of caffeine because I haven't been super caffeinated the last few days. Which is why I have, you know. Right? What is time? Hi, Neuro. I love your face and I miss your face. I made the paint a little too juicy, so I'm just thickening it up a little bit here. See, also after stream, I'm probably gonna have to soak this palette. Neuro, I actually caught a cold. Can you believe it? Don't worry, the very, very first thing I did was test for COVID, and it's not. And I'm finally getting over it, so. Just some sort of plague the kid brought home because, hey, elementary schoolers carry the plague, y'all. Even the ones that wash their hands correctly, because other people don't. It was so funny. While Jason and Ryan were here, we went to the farmers market in downtown where I live, and we ran into one of the public restrooms that they have at the Opera House that's down here, and we ran inside after we had a snack because everyone needed to clean up because there was powdered sugar everywhere. And the kids washing their hands and counting, and this lady comes out of the bathroom stall and goes, as a teacher, oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Frank. I will hydrate. It's caffeinated, though. I'm breaking my own rules today because I need caffeine for this headache. I was like, what? I've had her doing that since, you know, before the pandemic, because that's what you're supposed to do. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, today is a 3-year Streamiversary. I am still a little like, wait, what? I mean, Pirate is my longest sub on the channel, and he hit his 3-year sub like a week or two ago, and it's just like, how? Why? What is time? Truly. Alright, Millie. I hope you have a good lurk. Hope car cleaning goes well. That is on the list of things to do next week when we go get my new tires. Brakes are done, now we need tires. So, you know, safe driving to Philadelphia. Because we drive, because it is cheaper to drive than to fly 3 people out there. Right? I am finally starting to get plans for PAX nailed down with folks. My Friday night is now booked. My Saturday afternoon is booked for a little bit. I get to go see one French tuck. See also Primo and the kids. And then Friday night I got invited to a thing that I'm super excited about it. There's a nighttime, a yearly nighttime game that I got invited to go to. That I really like. I've always wanted to go because I kind of knew about it, but now I actually kind of know the people that are involved, and they're like, "Yeah, no, come on." And then I thought it was Saturday night, but then it ended up being Sunday or Friday, and I'm like, babe, do you care if I go out? We do have an ad starting in like 3 minutes. I apologize to anybody who gets stuck behind it. The only reason I even asked him, you know, because typically he doesn't care, but Friday is our anniversary, and I'm like gonna have to be at somebody's Airbnb by like 8 o'clock, and I'm probably not coming home till like 3 or 4 in the morning back to the hotel. So being that it's our 10-year anniversary, I was like, do you mind? He's like, I don't give a fuck. Go out with your friends. I have the best husband, y'all. This man comes to conventions with me to watch our kids so I could go hang out with friends, and then we meet up like a couple times a day. But yeah, free Thursday night for folks that are going to be in town. Free Saturday night after hanging out with Primo and the kids and Tuck. And then I have a bunch of panels I want to pop into. One that I'm going to go to help record, hopefully. He really is neuro. I can't wait till you meet him. It is. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm super excited. I feel like I'm going to probably be busy the entire time. I almost feel bad that I'm probably going to be dragging Cerulean all over the convention. Like, come on, let's go! I know Saturday morning there's a panel that I am going to first thing that I'm super excited about. There's a panel on women in gaming and the glass ceiling. And it's a bunch of women who are CEOs in the industry, and one of them happens to be the CEO of TurboDork, who I am friends with, or at least sort of friends with. We're on first name basis and can text one another. I was super excited to see that she's on a panel, and I'm definitely going to that. Awesome. Well, then, you know, that's where we will be first thing on Saturday morning. And at some point that weekend, Greg Meredith and I are going to definitely go get food, potentially with the Husbeast and Princess. Because they actually, I feel so bad for them from last year. Oh no, not the meetings. Ender, I hope they're super quick and they're not super troublesome. Cerulean's gonna get to meet all of the mini painters because there's gonna be a bunch of us there. I don't think this piece is gonna win anything, but I think my Dread might have a chance. And I have to see what Warhammer has as their convention exclusive, because I'll definitely pick up whatever that is. I'm hoping they're going to have red gobos there, because I really want one of the red gobos. The red gobbo is their Santa. It's a really, really cute piece, and I really want to paint it. It's a really, really fun piece. It's a goblin getting ready to jump down a chimney that's got like snow and icicles and stuff all over it with a big Santa bag, but the big Santa bag has stuff like paint, like Citadel paints and paintbrushes falling out of the bag. Welcome back, everybody that was stuck in ads. I'm sorry, Neuro. I'm gonna miss you. We gotta make it a goal, though, that we're gonna get together sometime in 2024, because it has been way too long since I've seen you for as close as you live. really need to paint the edges of all these leaves because I am going to end up pin washing them, so... And by pin washing them, I mean I'm going to take a very, very tiny, tiny brush and the littlest bit of this deep blue, and I'm going to outline literally everything. Like I said, I'm really going for that, like, coloring book feel. Well, I guess that's as good as it's gonna get. I guess we start painting leaves now. We've painted leaves and now we paint them again. Only now we bust out like all the colors. However, I am very quickly gonna take a break to go run and go potty. I'm gonna go ahead and hop out of voice chat. If anybody decides they want to hop in, we'll figure that out later, but nobody's hopped in yet, so I don't feel like wearing my headset. So I'm going to switch everything back over to my desktop audio through my speakers. I'm going to take a very quick break, and then I will be back in like 3 minutes, if that. I just need to use the little panda's room real quick. All right, BRB, y'all. My mic is being an asshole. There, I fixed it. My mic has been an asshole literally all day because the software for it. So OBS had a huge update yesterday. And in the process, so did my mic software. And when I went to update my mic software, I said, go ahead and wait till later because I was going to do it after stream because I didn't have enough time. And it immediately disconnected my mic and said, your mic will not work until you update the software. I'm like, oh, well, you could have told me that before asking me if I wanted to skip. Everything is messy. All right, let's get all these colors out. Because for the leaves, we use all of the colors. In a whole bunch of fun little ways. So we have the ochre out. I need a little more brown and I need some red. And I will show y'all how I do all these leaves. So what I'm going to do is they actually are going to look very blended comparative to how sketchy a lot of this stuff was. Basically, yeah, except they didn't make it a heads up. Like, they could have made it a heads up, like, hey, we need to update your software in order for your mic to work properly. But no. As soon as I said no to updating the software and I launched OBS and I went to plug in my headset, all of a sudden it didn't register anything and all of my sound got fucked up. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why is sound coming through my speakers? I literally just put it into my headphones. Everything was a mess. What I'm going to do first is all this stuff that looks like ivy. I'm going to get a little bit of this green on. That's too big of a brush for this. I'm paying attention to what I'm grabbing. That's what she said. Sorry, what? So what's everybody up to today? What's everybody up to this week? Anybody got holiday plans for next week? I'm going to my partner's stepdad's house to hang out with his sister and his stepdad, and I think his sister's going to be there, and I think if his sister's going to be there, her new fiance is going to be there, who we haven't seen in a minute. Oh, Woat, thank you so much. Can I get a shout out for Woat, please? Woat, how are you doing? I'm doing really well. It is Streamiversary. It's 3 years today since my first official stream. I ended up getting affiliate very shortly after, so I just celebrate the Streamiversary more so than I do the affiliate anniversary, because the affiliate thing is not super big deal for me. I know it is to some people, and I ain't never gonna knock what people want to celebrate. But I like celebrating it for the actual Streamiversary, for like when I landed on the platform as a streamer, service, whatever. It's really not a platform. I gotta stop calling it that. But then, you know. But 3 years later, stream is completely different. I've really started to coalesce like how I want the stream to feel, what I want the stream to look like. We've got new emotes coming. If you're one of my patrons, I'll have a post later this week with like the graphics I sent Abby, and patrons are going to get first look at the emotes. We can discuss what they are if anybody's interested in what we're getting done. And there is a goal up there to help fund the new emotes, because they are not cheap. But my artist is going on a very, very long hiatus and will not be able to do anything emote-wise for the next several years. Blackjack, hello. Thank you so much for your resub on this 3-year Streamiversary day. I appreciate it. Hey, Thousand Van, how are you doing? But yeah, we're getting 14 of the emotes that we have are getting refreshed, so it's gonna have my hairstyle as it is now, because I don't think I'm ever gonna go back short. Thank you so much. So it'll be the hairstyle and color that I have now, because I think it's pretty much a given that it's gonna stay like it is. So the darker hair with it being longer. Earrings are getting changed to silver because I don't wear the black ones anymore. Mostly because my hair is so much longer and darker that silver shows up better. All of the emotes where the ears get clipped, I've asked to have pulled in so that the full ears are in, so it'll be easier for like merch and stickers and what have you. All of my colors are getting changed to the new color palette. If you're in the Discord, you can see it there in general chat, which is all like purple. This teal that's on that bar, the yellow and like this purple that's in the dog pillows. Basically the colors of my house and my stuff. Along with a gray. So the 14 emotes that are gonna get refreshed are, I'm just gonna drop them in chat. So this one, 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 this one. So those are all getting refreshed. I am getting rid of all of the fiber arts emotes because I don't use them anymore, really, because I don't do fiber arts on stream anymore, nor am I going back to them unless it's a super special occasion and I just need to get something done or what have you. But for the most part, my fiber art stuff has gone back to being something just for me. Because like I said, streaming took all the fun out of it because it was like the dog and pony show of you have to do fiber arts or we're not going to show up for you. So I don't want to play that game anymore because it was making fiber arts not fun for me. So fiber arts are just a for me thing now. See, also me doing this huge project for Wava and not having any way to send it to them because I haven't heard back from anyone. Plus, I really enjoy the painting part of Twitch. I really enjoy painting. I really love doing this. It's what I want to do. Might that change in the future? Maybe. But whatever. But those 14 are all getting refreshed in some way. Some colors are changing. The hairstyle is changing. The earring color is changing. I'm trying to have them shrunk in. We're dropping the high and the hype. Like the lettering off of both of those because that way they can be used for different things. Than just high and hype. Because again, my artist is going on basically a 4-year hiatus. So I want to have my emotes be as flexible as possible for as long as possible. And then we're getting 8 new ones. So the 8 new ones, let me see if I can remember all of them off the top of my head. So my Know You most powerful emote on Twitch is getting a makeover to be our own, as opposed to just a generic one. It's going to be the panda paw holding one of them. Thank you to Cerulean for reasoning that out with me because I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. And then we're getting a panda butt. I'm giving y'all a way to troll me because we're gonna do a panda holding a trophy. God, I'm trying to remember what else was on the list. Because there's 8 of them total. I need to pull up the fucking list. Hold on a minute. Because I don't remember. Oh, the big eyes emote, that my look emote. So this one, my side eye emote was supposed to be like a big eyes, like, look, I'm being nosy emote, because that's who I am as a person. But it came out so good like this, because there was a little bit of a miscommunication about it, that I just left it because I love it. So we're gonna get the big eyes emote. So it's the big eyes, the Uno Reverso, the panda butt, the award panda, and then I'm getting like the finger touch y'all are too sweet emote, a chaos panda, because that's what happens around here, a gaming panda for the rare occasions that I'm gaming or we're talking about video games, with my panda holding like a video game remote, and then a pride panda, so it's going to be the panda holding a pan pride flag. You're also basing a mini? That's awesome. I hope you are having more success than I am, because I feel like I'm floundering a little bit here. From a distance, it looks okay. Up close, it looks like trash. But yes, we are raising money for the new emotes. If anybody would like to contribute, feel free. You can do so with !Ko-fi. It's right there on the top of the screen, what it's going to cost to get everything done. But it's one of those things where it's like, if I don't do it now, it ain't going to happen, because she's leaving for a long time. And I don't want to go to somebody else for new emotes. Oh, that's fun. I love those. I love those kind of bases. Are you doing like LED lights in them? Nice. I'm looking forward to Briar printing my base for Resin Beast. I finally picked what I'm doing for Resin Beast for my diorama. I am going to end up needing to buy more minis, but Creature Caster is going to be at PAX, so I'm going to buy them there, because then I'm not paying for shipping. Plus there'll be whatever show discount there is. But now B can order all the stuff because my mini factory just started doing all their discounts. So we can just order all the files that we need and get printing. Hey Gish, welcome in. Can I get a shout out for Gish, please? I hope you're doing well. Everything's going pretty good. It is Streamiversary. I do need to sneeze. I'm sorry in advance if I cannot get to my mute button. It's just kind of sitting there. So I don't know when it's going to pop up. So yeah, other than having a cold, I'm doing pretty well. How are you? Oh, I'm sorry, Gish. 20 years though, that is a cat who had a very good life, it sounds like. Hi, Seeger. It was just the wind blowing, baby. It's okay. You got up. You lost your spot. See what you did? Dog. It's fine. It's just people that exist outside. I'm gonna assume Chloe's dog walker's in the backyard. He gets very upset when Chloe's dog walker comes by and takes her for a walk. Like, he cannot handle her being let out of the backyard. Chloe is the dog who lives directly behind us, and Seeger has been in love the entire time we've lived here, and I don't know what he's gonna do when they no longer have her, because she is very old. She's a Samoyed, and she's like 15. Ivy doesn't look too bad, though. I'm gonna go in with just the straight yellow right along the edges. I'm gonna go down a brush size for that, though. I'm gonna mute for just a second. I've got to blow my nose. My nose is all of a sudden running real bad. Or not actually running real bad, just feels like it. Yeah, no, he can't stand other beings existing outside of the house. except for Chloe, but then he gets really upset when she gets taken for a walk because he's like worried about her. It's very cute, but it's also super annoying. I think when I do the pin highlighting on all of these, I think that's when this whole piece is really going to start to come together. But I feel like it's starting to really get the vibe that I'm going for. So I always have said, right, that mini painting is adult coloring books in 3D, right? They're little tiny pieces to paint, but they have a very distinct outline in most of the places. And I think that's kind of how I'm treating this piece. Especially with how blocky her cape got. So it's like, yeah, sure, there's some attempts at blending here and there within each shape. And I think when I go and do all of the outlining that I think I'm going to do for this, I think it'll pull the whole piece together. It's definitely not how I intended to approach this piece, but, you know, one or two little mistakes has led to that being a thing. And it's kind of an example in pivoting. Could I spend 14 or 15 hours fixing this cape to be super well blended like I did with Glix's shirt? Sure. Am I going to? No. And I think people will really get to start understanding what I mean when I'm done with all of these leaves and I go to outline everything. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this Payne's Gray, which is a deep, deep blue, and I'm going to take it and I'm literally going to just go around everything. Like this. And give everything a little highlight just like that. So it looks like you're coloring inside and outside the lines. But it's literally me taking this brush and my brush that's one size smaller than this and outlining everything on the mini in either a very dark brown or this Payne's Gray, depending on where the piece is. All right. So now I'm going to be doing the rest of these leaves that are down here on the ground, and I think I'm going to do them a combination of red and orange and brown, red, and orange. So I guess I'm going to start with the ones that are just going to be straight brown to start with. I want to give, because I mean, they're all the same type of leaves, so I want them to feel like they're all off the same tree with how she's wandering through the woods. But I also want them to feel like they may have fallen at different times as opposed to all at once. Payne's Gray really is an awesome color. I have absolutely become a Monument Hobbies convert, and Payne's Gray is fucking amazing. I just got it for this piece, and I'm becoming a convert to Monument Hobbies almost exclusively at this point, I think. I really like their stuff. Blending out just so I can do a little bit of getting these colors prepped to do what I got to do here. Mix the red and the brown, give it a little bit of water so that it doesn't dry out too quickly. And then we're going to mix some red and yellow to make some orange. We'll likely have to remix again, but we're going to try to go as quickly as we can here. Actually, just going to grab some of this ochre to add in to get this orange because I got to get moving here. I don't need like 2 more drops of this red. is one of those I gotta work real fast because I'm blending colors as I go here. And sorry if I get quiet, I'm just focusing on painting all this little shit. Today is definitely as good a day as any to get to basin, you know? Fully missed a leaf in here that I'm gonna have to go back in and get. That's one of the green and yellow ones. It's super tiny and it's barely even, like, in the print, it's barely even molded in, so I'm just gonna have to go back and touch that up. Why? Because no one would notice it but me, but I would notice it, and that's the problem. Hi, I have ADHD. I would know, and that's enough of a problem for me. Oh shit, I forgot to do a thing. You know what I forgot to do today? Turn episode 2 of Fanes of Ferric public. Would probably be wise, yeah? I literally need to just go log in and click like 2 buttons. Alright, it is now public. Like fully had it on my to-do list. But there you go. Anybody who's interested in watching Fairwick, you can ! Fairwick and go catch episode 2 live now. We start captioning episode 3 tonight. That'll go to patrons next week. I also owe patrons a short story. I realized today that I forgot to set it up to post. So I just have to run in and do that after stream. I started getting everything compiled and put together and then completely forgot to go in and actually post it because, you know, life. I was literally nose into painting all day yesterday and I was just like, I've got stuff to do and then I got to cook dinner and then I've got more stuff to do and did not think about it at all. That's what I get for not spending any time with my planner this week. Oh, shut up, dog. So what do you think, chat? We like it so far? Hey, Trig. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cypher. Welcome in. How was the rest of stream? 3 years, Cypher. I've been doing this for 3 freaking years. I don't know where the time has gone. Oh, Seeger enough. Ads are going to pop in like 2 or 3 minutes, just as a heads up for folks. Food. What'd you order for food? and tacos. Tonight is one of our family patented pick nights, where we just pick at whatever's laying around, because I have Ferric recording tonight, so by the time everybody gets home, I'm going to be on the call getting everything set up on the production side. So it's just grab whatever food you find. B will make some like mac and cheese and a corn dog for the kid. And then tomorrow I will be spending the day painting and working on some patron stuff. Patreon and painting. It's kind of like the story of my life right now. Is that? I can't tell if that's a piece of dog hair or something that got stuck in the mini or what. See if I can get my tweezers to get it off of there. If not, I will have to get out my stuck on my tweezers. Seeger, can you don't? I love you, my dude, but body checking my desk, not helpful. You're mad because your sister's in there sleeping. They've just determined that they can both fit under my desk comfortably. Sorry to folks that are stuck behind the ad break. Not much I can do about it. That is not too bad. Kind of digging how they're looking. And then for the rest of them, we're going to start with this red-brown. I'm actually going to bring it up a little bit more red. And we're going to fade out to the orange, but it's going to be a brighter orange. So I'm going to get a little more yellow out. We're going to mix up a little bit more of this orange. So this is just going to be a much brighter red-brown. And that'll be our starting point. And then it'll go to the red, and then it will go to this orange. And then with some of that orange, welcome back everybody who was in ads. We'll take some of that orange over here, and we're going to add even more yellow to it to make it a much brighter. So it'll fade to a much oranger. Sure, if people want to hop in voice, I can get back in voice. It'll take me a second to adjust my sound settings. People hadn't wanted to, so I had shut it off. But if you give me just a second, I can move my sound settings around and hop back in. It's in the stream channel down in voice messages or in voice chats. Give me just a second. If you can't get into that room, just sit in general and I will pull people up. All right, let me adjust all of my sounds and grab my headset. Thank you, Mandy. I appreciate it. Just a second, y'all. Oh, hi, DC.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How you doing?
I am doing okay. Let me turn my music down just a little bit and then turn you up a little bit.
All right.
There we go.
Yay. Did stuff.
Hello, hello. How are you doing?
Doing good. So, happy 3-year Streamiversary.
Thank you. I still don't know how that happened, but here we are.
Amazing.
There's an echo of me. I wonder why. Oh, I think I'm getting picked up on DC's side. Let me turn DC back down just a little bit. See if that helps.
Okay, that do anything?
No, I actually can hear the echo too. Because like when I talk, it lights up on your side.
Okay, how about now?
Still a little bit. Am I coming through your speakers, or is your headset just really close to your mic?
No, you're in my headphones, so.
That's so weird. Hey, Kamesy, thank you. That is really weird because I can hear the echo too, and your thing lights up in Discord whenever I talk.
Weird. How about now?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Discord's being a butthead. That's all there is. Y'all are just gonna have to deal with the echo. I'm sorry.
Hold on. I can try one more thing. Okay, how's that?
Still there. I don't know if it's something on my end. Let me look. me double check all of my settings. How's that? DC, can you hear me? I'm going to guess DC can't hear me.
Okay,
Hold on.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's still an echo though. I thought it might be on my end because everything switched back to default, and I was wondering if there's like some weird setting. Because yay, Windows updates and OBS updates and Discord updates and all the updates.
Okay, how's that?
Better. There's no echo now.
Oh, now I can't hear you. Hold on.
Audio is the final boss.
Okay. Did that do anything?
If you can hear me, it did.
Nope, not for me. All right, I'm going to try one more thing. Close that.
How's everybody in chat doing?
Okay, how we doing?
Testing 1 2 3. Still an echo.
Still an echo. I have no idea what to do at this point.
I'm not worried about it. Streaming is nothing but a series of tech issues to figure out. So what are you up to this week, DC?
This week, let's see. Sorry, the audio things threw me off.
Yeah, it threw me for a second too, because I'm like, there's an echo. But yeah, no, it's like every time I talk, your thing lights up in Discord.
I'm trying to figure out the Rodecaster Duo settings and what isn't. I'm guessing it's something that isn't quite set right on my end, but I don't know what, because according to audio routing, everything should be fine. So.
Thank you, Cade. Yes, and Dasbeth was here earlier, and he was the one who said it first. There are two kinds of streamers, those with tech issues and liars. But yes, we are celebrating 3 years streaming. Like I said, mods and VIPs are welcome to jump into chat.
Okay, so this week I have episode 2 of the 4-part werewolf game coming up on Friday. So yay.
If you want to drop links and stuff to it, feel free. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Atso, how are you doing? Hi, everyone. If you're new here, I'm Awkwardish Panda. I am very awkward,
to find it, of course.
Roughly panda-sized, queer as hell. And the echo went away. Anyway, hi everyone, welcome in. I am a professional mini painter here on Twitch. We are celebrating today 3 years of streaming. I started 3 years ago today with my first official stream in 2020, which is wild to me that it's been that long, because it feels like I started yesterday, but it also feels like this has been my job for literally ever. But whatever you did, DC, fix the echo.
Oh, awesome. Yay. I know I can figure things out, really. I can.
Well, yeah, that's why you're the person everybody comes to for tech stuff, because you can figure it out. Tech Fridays on DC's channel. Y'all go do the thing.
Do the thing. And you check out previous episodes there
Yes.
at that link in the chat.
I've been binging them on downtime, what little I have.
So are you happy with 3 years and excited?
I am. There's been a lot of ups and downs. I've got firsthand experience at you see a little bit of success and everybody abandons you. See also changing my content considerably from a whole bunch of different stuff to just mini painting. Oh man. Boy, did I learn the hard lesson of some people really are only there for what you do and not for you as a person. Which is fine. I expected a little bit of a hit. I didn't expect the amount of a hit that I took, but it's fine because now I'm rebuilding my whole brand. That's kind of been this year, It's been getting more into the mini painting space, meeting more mini painters, getting what I feel like is considerably better with my craft at it. It's just, and I've seen so much change on Twitch just in general in just those 3 years. I don't know, it feels very weird to me to be like, I've been doing this for 3 years, and it's like, okay. 3 years ago I was doing Sunday morning planner streams and fiber arts during the week, mostly crochet. And then I started getting involved in all the TTRPG stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started painting once in a while because it was a thing that I did. And then I tried to shift to a really hardcore TTRPG focus, even with like my other crafting, which worked for a little bit until it didn't. And then I went to Adepticon this year and I was like, I want to paint full time because this is awesome. I just got really jazzed about painting after the convention and I'm just like, this is what I want to do. So here we are.
Yeah, that base you're doing now looks really great.
Thank you. I am very happy with it. I'm going to be super excited to see what it looks like when it's all done. Because like I said, I'm treating this very coloring book style. So my plan is that when this is all done, I am going to take a very, very dark blue and I'm going to outline every stone and every leaf almost to make it look like it's a coloring book. And part of that decision comes from the back of the piece. So this is let me not like knock my base fully over here. This is the piece that I'm working on.
Mm-hmm.
But when I was doing her cloak, I got really out of hand with the highlights and got really heavy-handed because the blend got a little funky and I had to correct some stuff. And then it started to get very choppy. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to run with this. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a very dark brown that's been mixed with that same blue and outline all of these parts to make it look like it's a coloring book. And then I'm going to do the same with all of the leaves and everything like on the front of her. Once she's all painted, it's going to be literally coloring everything in like it's a coloring book at the very end with the tiniest brush that I own.
Oh, awesome.
Which that's going to be tedious and time consuming, but I think it's going to look really good when it's done. And honestly, that's one of those things that won't get done on stream. That's going to be I'm sitting like a diseased shrimp, curled up in my chair with a paintbrush and a big old thing of that blue paint. And I'm just going to sit here and go and just try to hit like that whole Zen flow thing and just work on it for like 12 hours. It's going to be like a Saturday afternoon where I just sit here and that's all I do. Yes, like a diseased shrimp. That comes from Painting Pirate because that's how a lot of us painters sit. As a matter of fact, I am going to shrimp up right now because I am not sitting very comfortable. I'm going to move my chair and hope that I don't freak my dogs out because they're both under my desk. I'm not going anywhere. Stay. Mommy just wants to sit on her foot because she's queer and she doesn't like keeping her feet on the ground. You're a painter and you've never heard. Yeah, it's a Painting Pirate thing. He's the one who came up with it, and I laughed so hard the first time I heard it because it's so accurate. Because it's legitimately how we all sit, especially those of us who stream, because we have to keep to such a small space. because y'all see about a foot of space on my desk. It's about 1 foot by like 8 or 9 inches that everybody sees. Like this palette is a 6 by 8, I think, to give everybody kind of the scale. But yeah, I got super heavy-handed yesterday with the highlighting, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to run with this as a design choice. Because fixing it would be 12 or 13 hours that I don't have. I have a show to caption this week.
Oh yeah, you know, all that time we have?
Yeah. Especially those of us who do TTRPG stuff, because like I had Blue Rose last night, I had Blue Rose Monday night. Yesterday I spent all day painting and uploading videos for Fairwick. We record Fairwick tonight, and then we release episode 3 to patrons next week, so it has to all be captioned by the end of next week. And luckily I have really good captioning help now, so I'm not doing it all on my own at this point.
Yay.
So I don't have to worry about it being, you know, another extra 20 or 25 hours out of my week, especially because some of the episodes are really hard to caption because, you know, it's a TTRPG. People talk over each other once in a while.
What? No.
Yeah, no, that never happens, right? Especially like our show, we have 2 people that have audio processing disorders, me being one of them. Sometimes I don't realize somebody's started talking until after I've started talking. Because there's that little bit of a delay, and it's like, oh, wait, oops, sorry. I'm excited about tonight's episode, though.
Yay.
Tonight is a very heavy edition of Found Out.
Oh no.
We've had a lot that's been leading up to this episode because it's one of those, like, we're bringing the lore from the one-shots in that led up to us having the campaign, where it's, oh, y'all have done a lot of fucking around. Y'all have done a lot of stuff that's probably not okay with, you know, local law enforcement. You should probably not do that. Even if you work for a hidden government agency, maybe we don't talk to the locals like that. So there's some people that are having a real big come to Jesus moment. Meanwhile, my poor character is having all of the teenage angst because she just found out that her dad isn't her dad. And she's still working through that. So chaos. All of the chaos. It's what we do.
Chaos. Yes, I'm running my IRL game this Saturday again, and they're starting off in Spelljammer. And
nice.
A couple of weeks ago they had their first adventure, and I just gave them tough opponents because Spelljammer has really neat monsters, like the Eyemonger and the Murder Comet, and they fought both of them on their very first adventure. They were level 5, but still.
Look, sometimes you just have to, like, fight a murder comet.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm in a local game at my local game shop, and it's hilarious because I am by far the most experienced person at the table, including our DM. So everyone looks to me for stuff, and I'm like, I will step in if there's a rules question or you need help with your character, but if you're going to look at me for what to do, the only time I'm jumping in is if I feel like I need to progress the story for y'all. In the meantime, y'all just figure it out. Like the very first game that we had, one of the players like attacked somebody, like tried to go full murder hobo. And it's like, are y'all gonna help me? And I'm like, I'm guarding the caravan like I'm supposed to be because I work for that guy. So no, I'm not. That's not my business. And she's like, wait, what? I was like, no. You go do your thing. I'm fine with it. My character's just not jumping in. Because guess what? Your actions have repercussions. Both in the long and short term. And I know better. And our DM was cackling. We got done. He goes, this is going to be hilarious. He's like, you're really just going to let them just fuck around. And if they end up dead, I'm going to be like, I will help them build their new character. Because I gave him...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh, I also introduced my party to auto gnomes, who are very much the aliens from Toy Story, except for the claw, they go, the gear!
Nice.
And they're all about going to the gear.
I love that for everyone involved.
So, yeah.
Are your players loving it? Do they get the reference?
Yes.
Okay.
I think so.
Because if they don't get the reference, that's just travesty. No, but RGM is just, he's delightful, but I very much built a character that can help. And by built a character that can help, I took Sig. And I had to just reroll her stats. So I took my Arcane Archer, only she's not an Azamar now because he didn't want any characters that could fly. She's just a half-elf Arcane Archer. She's good at two things, hiding and shooting things. She's also got, like, a lot of stuff with, you know, being able to pick locks and what have you. I'm there to help. And just let chaos unfold around me. Meanwhile, like, everybody else at the table, we have one person who's literally never played before. One person that's been in one shot, and one person that's been in 2 1-shots. And then me and my kid.
Oh, yeah. Your kid's playing too?
Yeah, my oldest is playing.
Oh, yay.
My oldest is the reason I'm in the game, because she texted me. She goes, please join this game with me. And I didn't want to necessarily because it's Thursday night, right? And Thursday night is Critical Role, and I usually watch. But we end early enough that I can get home, and because I'm sub to the channel, I can just start the video from the beginning. Mm-hmm. So on those nights, like, I just fast forward through the credits, and I'm only like 10 minutes behind everybody. Because spoilers exist, and social media sucks. And if I get behind, I'll never get caught up. So I watch on Thursday nights. It's like Thursday nights are like my work night where I'm in my office and I'm either painting or I'm working on graphics or something or doing like little stuff that I've got to do. So I just throw that up on one of my screens and I just watch it. Or I'll lay in bed next to B and watch it while he's sleeping. You know, or something along those lines. So I just watch it when I get home from that. So I was really hesitant about joining because it's a Thursday night thing. And I also have friends that stream on Thursday night, but I can put my headset on and listen. So like when Pirate and Mandy are streaming, I can either listen or I make sure that the streams are up in my office before I leave so I can at least lurk. And then I go to the game, we play for a couple hours. I grab dinner on the way home, come home, watch show, do work, that kind of thing, and then just go from there. And it's really nice. I'm really glad I joined because I'm having a lot of fun with it. And it's nice to have a game where I can just play. Because, like, the owner of the store was sitting there talking one night, and he's like, so how many of you have played before? And I just kind of quasi-raised my hand. He's like, so you're going to be helping everybody? I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically. And they're talking about, he's like, so how much have you played? We don't see you in here very often. I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of a hermit. I stay at home. I play online a lot because I'm in a couple of shows. And he's like, oh. I was like, yeah. And then we're just kind of talking about like all of the stuff that I do. And he's like, oh, okay, cool. So we know who to call. No, you do not call me unless you're going to pay me. I hope your meeting goes well, Cerulean. I hope it's a short one.
Have a good meeting. Or at least a meeting that didn't have to be an email.
Yeah, that's always my wish for folks. May your meetings be short, productive, and not something that could have been an email. I missed a couple of leaves, so I'm going to go in here and touch these up.
You know, speaking of streams and everything, and Sig, who you put into my charity streams,
Mm-hmm.
It's been almost a year since the last charity stream I had y'all on.
I know. I miss
I should
them.
fix that.
Because I know you were talking about a different kind of theme for them for this year, and I think about you literally every day about it, because our new thing is when B and I go to bed, we watch an old episode of Iron Chef.
Oh.
Because Peacock just got all of the old episodes, like all of them, starting in the mid-90s when it first came to the US. So we're watching like the 1994 Iron Chef.
Amazing.
Okay, where was that other leaf? I know there was one. There it is. Okay.
Yes, I've been thinking about it again because I finally have tech to kind of do what I was imagining, except easier than I was making it out. And so, yeah, I'm kind of happy, and I hope to get to it relatively in the near future, and it'll be full-on ridiculous as always. So.
Well, let me know. You know I'm always down, and I will help with graphics or whatever.
Panda makes great overlays, y'all, if you didn't know.
Thank yous. I do enjoy doing the overlays. I've done all the ones for Fairwick. I do all of my own. Though I think mine are going to get a little bit of an overhaul as I get like my new emotes and stuff in. All of my panels in the bottom are going to get overhauled to all of my branding. I don't know about the yellow here. I think I may switch from yellow to purple just because it's not as an abrasive color. That way I just have like the little poppy yellow down in the corner with my panda. So her foot goes here technically, but it's also like supposed to be a leaf. So I'm just painting it just in case. Because you never know what's going to show once it gets glued down, and then it's like, I'm mixing a little bit of water into the screen because it's starting to dry out a little bit. It's getting a little chunky. And I need it to be a little thinner for this tiny little spot that I have to put paint. Because there is the tiniest little leaf right here. You almost can't even see it in the sculpt. And then I'm like, oh, that's a leaf there, not a stone. Or like right here, I didn't see this. This is a leaf under here. I'm really looking forward to doing the base for my my Resin Beast piece. It's a swamp setting. All right, Kamsey, I hope dinner is good. And the actual base for it. It's going to be a 2-part base that I'm actually going to have to like model bigger than it is. But it's basically this size, and it's all like a swamp scene. And I'm going to have like my trickster and his witness, and then a whole bunch of tentacles that pop up out of it. I'm very excited.
Oh, nice.
When in doubt, it needs more tentacles. Welcome to the internet, everyone.
Always add tentacles.
Yes. When in doubt, more tentacles. You know, I'm sitting here mixing this paint, and for a second I forgot why. Like, why am I mixing a dark green? Oh. It's one of those painting days, y'all. Head empty, only paint. I'm just highlighting all of these little stems.
My cat has come by demanding attention.
Hi, kitty.
You know, like the cat doesn't get attention, right? And
Of course not. Love that baby. You never love on that baby.
a few days ago, cat came down, my attention, usually while I'm streaming, so no surprise there. And she let out a meow so loud my mic picked it up.
Oop. My mic picks up the dogs all the time because I don't have it set to being really close. Because with painting, I have to have my mic farther away because if I'm eating my mic, I can't see my piece. So it picks up the dogs doing all of their nonsense. But at this point, it's just kind of expected here, I think. The dogs are a feature, not a bug. Like the number of times somebody will give me a shout out in their chat and they're like, she has the cutest dogs. I'm like, yeah, it's really my dog stream. It's not mine. I know the real reason everybody shows up, and it's definitely Seeger barking. The way he just sighed under my desk. He's like, why are you calling me out like this, Mom? Because both dogs, now keep in mind, I have 200 pounds of dog. That dog bed right there is 2 foot by 3 foot. Y'all have seen the dogs lay on it. They take up the whole thing. I have one of them under my desk and both dogs are in it right now. They're just laying on top of each other because both of them want to be under the desk.
Yeah, my cat's 7.5 pounds, so.
Briar doesn't like cats. Cats love him, but he doesn't like cats. So cats are something that we're never going to have. But we also can't have a tiny dog. Because a tiny dog in this house would get stepped on. There would be no avoiding it. I am a large human. B is a large human. A tiny dog would get stepped on. No, there's literally no space under the desk, Kamsey. I actually have a footrest that Ripley's paws are currently under to where I put my foot. I'm sitting on the other one. But both dogs are just chilling right now. could probably get a picture of it. Wait, where's my phone? I'll show y'all what they're doing. Can I back up far enough to get the picture is the question. This is what my dogs are doing currently. That's how they're under my desk.
Wow. Look at that.
He's literally wedged back there in like a 1 foot by 2 foot space with his head on her ass to sleep because she decided it was her bed. Please note, she's got her paws wrapped around the pole that holds my desk up, and she's just as comfortable can be. That's how she sleeps. She also stole a napkin, as you can see. She knocked it off my desk with her tail, and then it got stuck to her foot, and she dragged it under there and just left it there. And I'm like, okay. That's going to be an after-stream panda problem.
Oh, no. So, you have any plans this weekend?
This weekend is going to be a lot of laundry, I think. Trying to get ready for PAX. I got to get my laundry done. I need to get some stuff cleaned up. We need to put all of our Halloween stuff away because, full disclosure, we have not yet. Half of our Halloween decorations are just hanging out in our front hallway waiting to go back downstairs.
I mean, it could just be your always holiday.
It should be my always holiday, but I also love the winter solstice and Christmas time, so we need to start getting that stuff ready to go out, which probably won't happen. It probably won't happen Thanksgiving weekend. It'll probably be after we get back from PAX. But 'tis the season. What about you? You got anything going on this weekend other than your game?
Just the game. I think I want to get a couple new clothes for, like, a couple new shirts for PAX, because I haven't gotten myself new clothes in years, but,
Well, good. It's a good time to get it then, right before a convention. I actually have new stuff coming that's going to get delivered. It got a tracking number today, and if I know Fourth Wallet, it's going to be here probably Monday. We have new stuff coming that's all Fairwick merch, because I figure if I'm going to be walking around the con, I might as well be walking around the con with, like, my show's merch on. Because sometimes you just got to be like, hey, I have a show.
yeah.
And it's not even going to be like anything that's super branded. Most of it's like a Demon Daddy t-shirt, which everyone's going to notice and be like, okay, what's the deal with that? Or at least that's the hope.
And if you're going to PAX U, look for Panda and myself. I'll be in 3 dimensions while I'm there.
Yes.
So
the only time you're going to get to see DC in 3 dimensions is at a convention. Do the thing, y'all.
yeah.
Come say hi. See, also, I really like my like show merch stuff, because, I mean, I design all of it, so if I wouldn't wear it, I don't design it. Kind of stuff. So I kind of wish I would have waited for my raccoon shirt, but that'll be the next purchase. Because running joke on the show is that we Fairwick is live, Kamsey. Episode 2 released this morning. You can go to fiendsoffairwick.com for merch and links to all of the videos. See also youtube.com/@fiendsoffairwick. Episode 2 went live about an hour ago when I finally remembered to go hit the button. But we have a running joke on the show. We measure everything in raccoons.
Excellent.
It is show canon. Everything is measured in raccoons. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Hello and welcome in to Awkwardish Panda Stream, where you get the best mini painting and D&D talk around.
There you go. This has been Radio Panda with your DJ, DC Lasair. I am digging how this is looking, though. I think when I do all the highlights, it's really going to bring everything out, but I'm kind of digging it.
Yeah, I really like that. That's really cool.
Because then when she sits on it like this. Make sure she's all in the right spot. So I'm glad I went in with the browns as opposed to just the gray that I had before. Yeah, we have two shirts, Gamesy. One that says it's the only unit of measure that really matters, or the only unit of measurement that really matters. And the other one says still better than imperial measurement, which I made specifically for Frank. Which that's kind of why we measure everything in raccoons, right? Like, Frank is French Canadian, and there's a trying to remember imperial measure versus metric, and everyone trying to figure it out. Anything can be measured in a raccoon because everybody knows about how big a raccoon is. As a matter of fact, I will spoil y'all with a secret. This is the kind of shit that you get if you're one of our patrons. This was this month's phone wallpaper release.
Look at that raccoon looking mighty.
Yeah, I restructured him just enough to make it look like he's holding up my clock. But we, like, if you're one of our patrons for Fairwick, you get, like, I think it's the $10 or it's either like, I think $5 and up get like the wallpapers every month. And you can join and get episodes free for as little as $3. Or I should say free. Early, a week early for $3. I can talk today. All right. I am going to go back to working, since I have the paint out, I'm going to go back to working on leaves on her, which means I got to get a glove out. I also need to, like, work on her hair at some point. Figure out how I'm going to do that. Because of how I'm doing the highlights. But I have an idea there too, so. Oh yeah, no, the Demon Daddy pint glasses are excellent. I'm super excited about those. I love all of our Demon Daddy merch so much. I don't necessarily love that it went from being an above table joke to an in-game thing, but I'm very amused with the merch for it. Because I had it on my site for a really long time until we decided to go ahead with the show, and then I immediately took it down off of my site and moved it over to the show site because that's where it came from. All right. All of these little leaves on her head, oh my god. I'm going to go back to the smaller brush. I think I like the smaller brush better for the leaves. But pretty much every character has merch now that's kind of at least quasi-related to them. I mean, Tiffany's merch is really just like the Fairwick High School stuff, which relates to everybody because literally everyone on the show went to that high school, and there's a lot of stuff that in the background likely relates to the school and everything that happens there. Oh my god, my dogs. Seeker has opinions. apparently Seeger has a lot of opinions. He's such a little dork. But I think the merch that dropped this week, I think one of the designs is probably going to sell a bunch. Because I don't know if you know Jay or Jay Martin, who's Player Role on YouTube, has a pretty hefty following. Does a lot of talking about role play and uses Critical Role as examples of what you can do really well and what you can improve on and stuff like that, and how it progresses storylines. Mm-hmm. Hey, Shiny, welcome in. And he's got a pretty hefty following. So he had merch released this week for his character that I have a feeling is going to sell really well. Because he's got a bunch of people in his community that think his character is the most ridiculous thing on earth. And it really is, because Jay's an incredible role player. People need to put him in more stuff. But we found out in the last one shot, and this isn't really a spoiler at this point because the one shot's like 6 months old, that actually it's probably longer than that. Wow. V, thank you so much for 9 months. I appreciate it. And thank you. We found out in the very last one shot we did before we decided to go ahead with the whole show, which was earlier this year, that his character is my character's actual dad. Above Table, we've known about it for a couple of episodes, but my character actually found out. And we kind of picked up from there with the start of the season. Mm-hmm. Only he made her wait a week before he actually talked to her again after she found out. It's all trauma. We all have daddy issues on the show. Oh my God, Ripley, I swear to God, dog. She just turned one of my monitors off. I have to go under my desk. I will be right back. Actually, I don't think it was Ripley. I think it was Seeger. It wasn't Ripley. Hi, baby. Your brother turned it off, huh? I didn't realize he went under my desk. Is that fixing it? Okay. I have one plug that the dog hits it with their ass every time they go out from under my desk. If they go around the pole, they hit the cord. Yeah, no recalibrations for printers. That's never fun, but it happens. My dog is just set to bark today. I mean, it's almost 1 o'clock. It's probably the male. Oh my God. Sorry, y'all. He's barky today. Oh, well, that's fun. I've never seen that pop up before. Thank you for being on a 3-stream streak. He's so upset, y'all. This is my life. Literally all day, every day. He barked at me in the shower yesterday. I'm still quiet? I'm sorry. I shouldn't be that quiet. I can turn... Let me see if maybe I need to turn my volume up just a little bit. I had turned it down because the level of volume with the echo and my music, but that should be better.
Yeah, I just listened through my speakers and you were good, so.
Okay. Awesome. I did turn it up just a little tiny bit, but... I'm trying not to go for too many green leaves just because she's all green. I think maybe this one. No, this one right here. This one will be a good one. Granted, the green will get tipped with different colors here and there, so. At this point, I'm really just trying to block out colors so I can start to get an idea where I'm going to put stuff. Because I am running out of time because this has to be packed up and ready to go 2 weeks from today. It's possible, Shiny, but please try not to use dumb. We try not to use ableist language here, so like silly would probably work better. It's a thing we're all trying to get out of our vocabularies because we're all so used to it being a thing. It might also be the app because Twitch Mobile has been really, really glitchy for a lot of people the last couple of weeks. I know they just did a big update to it and a lot of people are having problems.
Oh, speaking of updates and things like that, did you know OBS version 30 is out now?
I did. I updated it this morning or last night expecting everything to break. And everything was fine, unlike the upgrade to 29.
Yep. Everything's fine.
No worries, Shiny. We're all working on stuff like that, so. Yep, there was a great big OBS update, and it's really not a big deal. It's really not.
But the cool thing is you can now full size your docks.
Wait, what? Really?
So the Twitch chat window that pops up, if you go under, I think it's under docks, there's a thing to say full size docks, and then you can have your Twitch chat extend all the way from top to bottom of your OBS window.
Well, I mean, mine does, but I have it docked all the way over on the side. I move so much stuff around on mine.
Yeah, this makes it so much easier to do all that.
Nice.
You can do it with any dock too, anything.
Yeah, I will have to play around with that. I didn't even look what was there. I was just like, let me update this now because Streamiversary is tomorrow and I really don't feel like dealing with this. And then when I went to check it expecting everything to be broken, everything was fine.
Yeah, and the YouTube integration is more seamless. If you decide to use OBS as your main point to broadcasting to YouTube, they put in a bunch more options. You don't have to go to your YouTube, click your live thing, and then edit there. You can do all the normal options right in OBS right now. Oh, well, that's really nice. So, yeah. That's a huge time save.
Yeah, I'm sure they're doing that because Twitch is allowing people to simulcast now. I kind of want to do the simulcasting thing. However, like, I'm really salty that they won't let you merge the chats.
Oh, yeah. As long as you don't put them on stream, yeah. But, yes, they should let you put them on stream. You can still read both chats, but you can only have the Twitch one on stream. So.
Right. Now, so here's my question, and you may know more about this than I do.
Okay.
Is it just the actual Twitch chat, or can I have them on the screen?
So you can display the Twitch chat on screen. You can see both. Like I multi-stream.
Right.
So I have a chat window that is both YouTube and Twitch, so I can see chat from wherever people pop in. However, on my screen, you're only going to see Twitch chat.
Gotcha. See, that was my question, because the way that they had it was that you couldn't integrate it in the chat, and the way it's worded almost makes me see like you could display it like there, the combined, you just couldn't have it actually on Twitch.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, as far as I know, you can't display both chats.
Gotcha.
So you can have a window open that only you can look at with both chats, but you can't display them on screen.
Yeah, maybe that's the way I go, is I just get rid of chat being on screen and just do welcome back, Mango. Maybe that's the way I go about it then. Maybe I just take chat off the screen altogether, have a little bit more purchase area for things. Right. Penny Arcade does it. We do have an ad starting here in just a few seconds, just so everybody knows. Actually, I am going to go ahead and take my break real quick. How about that? DC, would you like to entertain chat while I am gone?
Sure.
All right. Well, then I'm going to leave my very cute mini right here, and I'm going to let you talk to everybody, and I will be RB. I'm going to go ahead and mute my mic and go run and take a very quick break. Thanks, DC. Y'all shout out DC.
How y'all doing? Welcome to Awkward-ish Panda's 3rd year Streamiversary. I mean, big round of applause, right? Should just be all the stuff going on. If you want to see more content by Awkward-ish Panda, subscribe to their Patreon. Go right there. Do the things. Click it. You'll be glad you did. Also, Panda has a website where you can check out all things Panda. And guess what the website URL is? You won't believe this when I tell you, but it's awkwardishpanda.com. Hope you're all doing well. Glad to see everybody here. Here for the mini painting and the doggos. Because who isn't here for the doggos? And let's see. I'm looking for more Panda links to put in chat. Just to... Look, you can follow Panda at Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it. At Awkwardish Panda. Amazing, right? It just, combine Awkwardish and Panda, squish them together. You'll find them wherever fine Awkwardish Pandas are sold. I hope you're all doing well. It's Wednesday, middle of the week. Hope the week hasn't been treating you too badly. That y'all have something to look forward to, or it's a little easier on you than the first half of the week if you've had a rough week. Come here for Panda, stay for the doggos. Yeah! Excellent. You've been treating the week badly. Oh no. Let's see here. What can I do for Panda? So yeah, while we're on break, Hope you're doing well. Y'all have a favorite D&D monster? I told you about mine earlier. The murder comet is probably one of my new favorites. That's in Spelljammer. I mean, it's like the energy of an evil wizard in a comet. And it just goes around and breaks things. That's its job. You know, oh, yes, here's the description. Evil spellcasters create murder comets by combining the essence of earth elementals with that of fire elementals. A murder comet looks like a screaming stone head wreathed in flame. Yes, and it's another way for a spellcaster to become ageless and immortal. They can put their essence into, they can bind their spirit to the comet. Not that there's any rules for binding, so, you know, if you want to do that, you can make it up, but yeah. And then if the party defeats them, they explode and do damage to everybody. It's great. Let's hear. I like a classic mimic.
I
Corpse
return.
Flower. Yeah.
What did I miss?
7 different mimics. Ooh. Oh no. We're talking about favorite D&D monsters.
I got ate by a mimic because of DC.
Oh, that's right, you did.
I did. I looked in a window and the window was a mimic. My poor archer's head got chomped. If I remember correctly, I took a lot of damage from that hit.
Oh, probably.
Ripley, I'm going to need you to stop sticking your head in the cord to my airbrush. You're going to choke yourself and you're going to rocket my airbrush and all of my expensive shit all over the house. So maybe we don't, okay?
So this Panda's talking about one of my many charity streams featuring Panda. If you want to take a look at any of them, there's a whole playlist.
I actually have those linked to my my channel too, so people can go watch them.
Awesome, thank you.
I have a playlist of all of the one-shots I've been on, and yours are the first in the list. I have my little... Y'all love my little baby can of Pepsi. Pop is a vice for me, and unfortunately, all diet soda gives me very, very bad migraines.
Oh no.
It's something in the sweetener that they use gives me awful migraines, but I love a good pop. So we have the tiny little mini cans of Pepsi, so I can just like get my little bit of it without overdoing it. The mini cans are the greatest thing. And then if I want something fizzy, I have a thing for the Clear American Walmart brand black cherry fizzy water. Just the black cherry. It's the only one that I really like. And we go through that stuff by the case at our house.
Yeah.
Fizzy, sugar-free, and doesn't give me a migraine.
I like the, on occasion, I'll get the fizzy water from Trader Joe's. That's good stuff.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't know that I've had the stuff from Trader Joe's yet. I probably could put this paint on the wet palette at this point because it keeps drying out on me. I think that might be where I go next, is I might be just getting my wet palette out.
Yes, yay, tiny soda. When you want the experience of a full can of LaCroix, except in a tiny package.
There you go. LaCroix is really just water that somebody within a mile radius yelled the name of a fruit.
Yep. Yeah, as far as sparkly water goes, that it's usually in cans. Bubbly is pretty good.
I haven't tried the
You
bubbly yet.
Yeah. You know, it actually has flavor.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah. Hi, Tom.
Hey, Tom, welcome in. Can I get a shout out for Tom, please? I finally had to ditch my hoodie. It's actually getting warm in my house. It's a pretty day out, like really pretty day out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very tempted to open windows when I'm done. Because I gotta go, I gotta do a little bit of cleaning this afternoon. Tomorrow's gonna be the big cleaning day though, but hopefully the weather will hold. I haven't really checked. Tomorrow I gotta go clean out my craft room. Cause it's a holiday. For me anyway. Whoop. Tom, thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. Let me get you shout out because mods are not in-house right now. A lot of people are working. I learned a thing by accident this week, and I'm very excited about it.
Yeah, can you share?
Yeah, on Twitch, you know how like with shoutouts and stuff, you can @ somebody and hit tab?
Uh-huh.
You don't have to hit tab anymore, or you don't have to @ them anymore. You can just start typing their name in tab and it'll pop up.
Nice.
I didn't realize that was a thing you could do.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are like, you don't have to @ them for a shoutout, except I'm dyslexic, and if I don't do that, I'm likely to spell the name wrong. And now I don't have to @ them, I can just type it out, which makes life a lot faster.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I don't know if it's a thing you were always able to do or if it's something new, but I found it this week and I was very excited about it.
Let's call it new and celebrate this new thing that makes life easier.
There you go. Works for me. As a matter of fact, I need to do a thing because I didn't realize I hadn't done it yet. There. Tom, we are hanging out in Discord. You are now a VIP in the channel, which you should have been all along. If you would like to hop into voice, if you feel like chit-chatting with folks, you're welcome to if you're in the Discord. If not, I will drop a Discord link if you want to hop in. VIPs and mods and people that have been around a really long time are welcome to join. I have paint on my hand and I'm annoyed. Because there's no easy way to get it off because it's on the palm of my hand. I literally brushed it up against my paint bottle while I was going to type. I'm going to be real interested to see what this looks like once I have all of this stuff marked out. For highlights. It's either going to make or break the piece when I do it. When I highlight all of this back here.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things that I'm a little worried about how it's going to look, but at the same time, I think it's going to work. But I have no way to know because of aphantasia, so... Which it absolutely kills me how many people are in the mini painting community that have aphantasia. Like, it's wild to me. Doctor's appointment, gotcha. Well, I'm happy to have you hanging out until you go. And for those of you who don't know, aphantasia is what is considered to have a blind mind's eye, where you can't picture things in your head, because apparently that's a thing people can do. But there's a lot of people that are in the mini painting and even the art community where that's not a thing for them. It's called aphantasia. Okay, please share, because this is going to be incredibly good, I have a feeling. You're not wrong, though. Y'all should all click the link. It's actually... Hang on, I'll just pull it up on stream. Fuck it. It's my Streamiversary. I can do what I want, right? Whose stream is it anyway? Please meet the meat opposition triangle.
Amazing.
It's not incorrect. However, I would like to point out that according to the Dimples and Dice stream of consciousness of food, chicken fried steak is a sandwich, surf and turf is a salad, and paella is a soup. There are no issues with this. This is fully accurate. I'm not wrong, though. According to the theory, chicken fried steak is a sandwich. It is meat wrapped. It is something wrapped in something else. Surf and turf is a salad because it's all separate items. And paella is a soup because there is a sauce involved. Hate me all day. I'm not wrong. I will live and die by the Dimples and Dice theory of food. And this is why. I don't agree with it at all, but I understand it. And that's the problem. Correct. People are soup dumplings until punctured, and then they just become soup. Because soup dumplings are technically a sandwich.
Seems like Dimples needs to make an infographic of this theory and share it with us all.
There you go. See also that according to the Dimples and Dice theory of food, a salad becomes a soup the minute you add dressing.
In context of this conversation, I no longer think my triangle could be horrifying.
See, Tom, I can make you feel better about yourself in 3.8 seconds or less.
I don't know, the chicken fried steak across from the paella, that might start some fights, but, you know.
It might. But I mean, it's sound theory. And sometimes that's all that matters, is that you have a sound theory. The piece about the salad theory, probably. Oh, I'm echoing again. That was weird.
Wait, where it is? Ah, there we go.
Fixed it? Not yet. I'll have to look it up, but I'm sure it's sound theory, but like there's the Dimples argument. There's also legal precedent that a taco is not a sandwich. All right, Kamsey. I believe it's Massachusetts. There was actually, it was either Massachusetts or it was Connecticut. I can't remember which. But there was a like actual lawsuit. Nope, I'm still echoing, DC. But there's like a literal lawsuit to prove that a taco was not in fact a sandwich.
Okay, that should have fixed it.
Testing? Yeah, that fixed it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank yous.
I'm playing with my audio.
Gotcha. But again, I do not agree with this theory of food. I think food is food and it is what it's called in a lot of ways. But like, it's a very sound theory and I hate it. I hate that it's so sound. Like really and truly, it irritates the fuck out of me that I understand it as much as I do. Should I be this worked up over, like, food opinions? No. And yet here we are.
Hi.
Hi! What's up, Cerulean?
Save me from meetings.
Dear Cerulean's job. I know that my uncle does not work for them anymore, but seriously, for those of you who don't know, we're not going to dox anybody with it, but my partner's uncle used to be one of the vice presidents at Cerulean's company. It was a total like, oh, by the way.
Yeah. Just it kind of casually came up one time. At PAX, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, we were talking about it at PAX, and then I saw them for Christmas and I talked to him about it, and we had a good chuckle.
Yeah.
Okay, well, fair, Tom. Cerulean, how are you doing today, aside from needing to be saved from meetings?
Not too bad. I actually was productive today, so yay me.
Yay. I mean, you have a fun meeting later. You get to hang out with me on voice for a little bit.
No, I'm excited about that meeting. That meeting's fun. That meeting is not a bunch of white men needing to tell their opinions just to tell their opinions.
Not that.
Yup. Like, nothing of value, just must speak.
That's never fun.
It is the nature of my industry, unfortunately.
Yep. Can confirm. All right, Tom, that's fair, though. But like I said, I'm never not going to be irritated that I understand it.
Mm-hmm.
With how much I disagree with it, I understand it, and it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. That's how I felt I think I first encountered it in your chat, probably.
Probably when we were playing New World, because we had a massive discussion about it on stream for like 3 days.
But yeah, that was... And then I proceeded to tell everyone in my personal life about it. Just to make them all angry at me, I guess.
Whatever works.
I was like, I need to tell you this. And they're like, why?
Okay, Tom, full disclosure, prior to becoming a streamer and before I retired, I worked in customer service answering text chats and emails. And before that, I worked for 411. I promise you could say pretty much anything in my stream, and 99.999% of the time, I'm going to understand it. Even if it's completely incoherent, I will probably pick it up. Because let me tell y'all, working for 411 is a time.
That story about that you told the one time about the woman wanting the...
Oh, the names of the people that robbed her? Yep.
Yeah. That was amazing and also terrifying.
But your information, aren't you supposed to know that? No.
Information knows everything possible, right? It's
that
not
was
just
like
a resource.
One of the wildest phone calls I've ever taken. See, also, because this is back when 411 actually like cost a lot of money on a landline still. And like this one girl called like 5 times a day to ask for Britney Spears' phone number. It was the same call every day. She was like 11 or 12 years old, probably had no clue how much money she was racking up for her parents. And for like 2 months, she called every single day, 3 or 4 times a day, trying to get Britney Spears' phone number. With a different story every time.
That's wild.
Like, oh, she's my cousin and I lost her number. Oh, she's my best friend. Oh, she's this. Oh, she's that. Like, no.
Children are very strange.
Oh, now Cerulean's echoing. We all do an echo because DC fixes things.
playing with audio, trying
No
to figure
worries.
something out now. So,
I just got confused because I was like, oh, I'm talking. I don't like when I can hear myself. That's why I'm not a streamer. Take care, Tom.
bye, Tom.
Bye, Tom. I hope everything goes well. And what like the really wild thing is?
Hmm.
I had access to Britney Spears' phone number. Like, it was literally right there on my screen regularly, every time she called.
Every time Britney Spears called?
No, every time that girl called.
Oh. I was like, Britney Spears frequently called 411. What did she want to know about?
Well, we never know who's calling because they don't have to
Yeah.
give, like, their name or anything.
Yeah.
But, like, stuff like that, you actually get access to a lot of these phone numbers unless they have a truly unlisted number. Like, there's private numbers which you can't give out, and basically you put them through to the number. So the way 411 works in the background, or at least the way it did when landlines were much more than what they are now, is you call 411, you like basically say what you're looking for, and then the person on the other end gets the recording while you're being patched through. And then while they're looking it up, they pull up all this information. If it's somebody's number who's unlisted, you basically send them, whether you find it or not, you send them the number, or you send them to the number. And what will happen is the system will say this is a private number, blah 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 blah, basically. So the system itself basically tells people that, there's not a number available, and you just send them on.
Interesting.
But then, like, stuff like, completely private numbers that even we don't have access to. Because when I say Britney Spears number, I had basically her family's home number.
Yeah.
In Louisiana. The Los Angeles number was completely private and not available for anybody, which costs an astronomical amount of money to do.
Yeah.
But, like, her sister's number was there. And I had the same girl would call and ask for that one too. And again, it would go to, this is a private number and not available.
It's just wild. I can't imagine. Like, I never would have even thought to do something like that as a child.
I mean, like, for people who grow up with 411, like, people will try anything with that whole parasocial shit to try to find where people are.
Like, I was a fangirl, but I never would have done anything like that. Like, the idea of actually attempting to talk to any of the people that I was fans of.
Yeah.
Just wild.
It's super weird. I would get them all the time. God, there's a couple of people that I got.
That sounds like my nightmare job.
Honestly, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad usually, and it depended which of your bosses was in-house, what you could get away with, because they wanted you to be really, really fast with it. But sometimes you got people that would take forever on the line.
Yeah.
And then you'd get, like, the trolls.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you would get it, because you would get things last name first. They'd be like, what's the last name? What's the first name? Blah, blah, blah. You'd get something like last name Hunt, first name Mike.
Yeah.
And we had a way around it of, I'm sorry, there's no listing for anybody by the name of Mike, Michael, or M. Hunt. And they would try to make you say it.
Yeah.
And then a boss would hop on the line and be like, no, we don't play that game. Because there were literally kids that would do that. Like, they would, like, try to get you to say it. But they would look up cities' phone books back when we had phone books. and find cities where they knew you wouldn't have a listing. So you would have to tell them that. And they did this for the $2 per phone call.
Wow.
It's wild to me. Like, play outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or play a video game. I don't care. Just like, why are you bothering people who are just trying to do their jobs?
I do know that little girl that called about Britney Spears, like, I remember her mom calling in at one point going, why are you doing this to my child? I'm like, I'm not doing anything. Because we all knew who she was because it was such a regular call. Why do I have a bill for like several $100s? I don't know. Call the phone company.
Because your child is insistent on needing to talk to Britney Spears.
I think that one ended up with a manager.
Yeah, that seems right.
I think I actually got written up because I had to send it to a manager. The managers did not want to do shit. It was like literally your job was to make sure stuff didn't go to the manager.
I hate that. That's so annoying.
It was really frustrating at one point because it's just like, look, sometimes people are going to be obnoxious. And again, it depends on which manager is around, because I think the manager that was working that night was like somebody who just was not in the mood to work and then had to do work.
Yeah.
So I got written up for it.
It's wild.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine getting written up for doing my job. Like, that's the escalation process. I literally work in a field where escalation is part of what you do. So
Yep.
The idea of going, I'm gonna send this up to the next tier, and then them going, you're getting written up for that, is wild.
Well, I've been in multiple jobs where I would get written up for stuff like that. My last job, I got written up 2 or 3 times for like escalating something. And my favorite one was one that ended up going to the owner of the company's desk, and they wrote me up before even asking me what happened. I'm like, did you even look at the notes on the order? And they're like, what? I'm like, did you even look up the email history? And they're like, what are you talking about? And I had to go to our director of sales and customer service and drop them all the information. And all the notes were right there that my manager gave me direct instructions as to what to tell this customer.
Yeah.
And then I got they tried to write me up for it as I went off on a customer for no reason and didn't escalate. I'm like, no. She was just trying to not catch flack for it. So she tried to make it look like it was my fault.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm sorry, you hired me specifically because I know the back end of this particular brand of customer service software, because, you know, the company that I worked for previously is the company it was designed for. So, you know, I know a couple of things.
Yeah, I understand it.
So, you know, that whole they tried to edit things, let me show you how to like go back and see what was edited.
Yeah.
And they were like, whoa.
That's just absurd to me. I just don't understand it. Like, I don't work for the best company. I don't have the best boss, but like, that would never fly.
Nope, I had 1,000,001 solutions that would have made that company run so much more efficiently and so much better, and nobody wanted to listen to me. I was like, you could prevent so much stuff, but go off. Because I literally, like, I went from a job where I was the director of sales and customer service to somebody who just worked in a customer service department.
Yeah.
Because I just needed a job when I first moved up here to start to settle in.
Yeah.
You know, because full disclosure for anybody who doesn't know, I literally moved halfway across the country to be with Briar. I sold off all of my stuff, packed up what could fit in his little Scion XB and my Dodge Charger, and drove from Charlotte, North Carolina to the Chicago suburbs with legitimately no expectations other than we're doing this and we'll see what happens. So I needed to get a job really quickly. So just in case we didn't work out, I could afford, you know, an apartment.
Yeah, to live.
Of course, that was now 13 years ago, 13 and a half years ago.
It's wild when you start to think about that stuff. Like how long ago, like you're like, this one thing, in my case, 16 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just like, that's wild.
Yep, and it's very funny to me because I'm sitting here and like B and I have been talking because I don't know who was around when it happened, but I broke my necklace.
Oh, you did?
Like it's broken. Like it is not
no.
fixable. Here, hold on. I'll get it. I think it's sitting right next to me on my desk. Let me see if it's under this. I think I put it under my pill bottle. Yep. But it is the chain itself snapped. I was taking my hoodie off and I accidentally got it caught in my like fingers as I was pulling my hoodie off and literally ripped the chain.
Oh no.
Now I have another box chain that's a little more expensive than this one, but that one's also been repaired because it got broke just in general. It got caught around another necklace because I was wearing two of them.
Yeah.
And the solder is got like a little hitch where it was fixed, and it's really annoying when I'm playing with my necklace. It catches, and I don't want to break it, so we got an inexpensive one just to wear. Well, now that one's broken. So, but B and I have been talking about it, and you know, the first day of PAX is our 10-year wedding anniversary, and I've been wearing that chain since before we got married.
Yeah.
So we are upgrading to something different. Well, not necessarily upgrading. We're getting a new necklace.
Nice.
That's going to be my everyday necklace. So I'm very excited about it. Rather than just replacing that one, we're gonna, you know, retire the star and put it in my jewelry box and, you know, put it away.
I love that.
And he's getting me a refresh. But I've had that on since our first Valentine's together, which is going to be 13 years in February. Because I moved here in the middle of the year.
Yeah, I got a necklace for Grant and I's first Valentine's Day too. But it was also our 6-month anniversary and my birthday. All in one. So it was a very nice necklace. But I don't wear jewelry very often anymore. So a lot of the stuff that I've gotten is just put away and just cared for, but not worn.
Right. Yeah, like I pretty much don't wear anything anymore other than my necklace and my wedding ring. Because like my engagement ring is too big for me. My actual wedding ring that I got married with is too big for me, so that's why I got the new one for my birthday last year. You know, so I don't really wear a ton of jewelry, but I've always had that necklace on, and like the last couple of days it's been almost irritating. Like I have like a little leather, it's actually a little shorter than that one. It's like a little leather necklace that I wear, that I had, I think, as a bracelet because it was double wrapped around my wrist. But we're trying out a shorter length because I've lost so much weight. So we're just trying all the new things. This leaf right here on the back of her head, I think, is going to be super bright red.
That'll be fun.
I think I'm just going to go super bright red with it. Fuck it.
I love the super bright red leaves. They're my favorites.
Me too. And I think I'm actually going to blend this red with the blue so it gets like that purpley red color in the darker spots that you get like on maple trees.
Yeah.
DC, you still with us? You've been awfully quiet.
I am sorry. There's some outside noise.
Ah.
Plus, I think I figured out what I wanted to figure out. So.
Yay. Just making sure we're not boring you to tears with all this jewelry talk.
Yeah, I was talking about jewelry.
Oh,
no. I had my first little mini campaign with my Dragonlance character. That's Panda's character's twin.
It is absolutely fucking wild.
Completely unintentionally.
DC, have you heard this story yet?
No, I have not.
So Junie, who is my rebrand of Sig, with
Mhm.
different backstory, different race, like just a few little differences. I literally made Cerulean's new character at the same time that I was making Junie.
Yeah. I was like sitting here and she's describing her and she's like, she has this burn scar and I'm like, uh-huh. And she's an arcane archer. Uh-huh. And she's an elf. Uh-huh.
And she really likes flowers.
And she really
Uh-huh.
likes flowers. And I was just like, uh-huh, uh-huh. This is the exact same character.
Tell me you're friends without telling me you're friends.
Exactly. It was very funny. I was like, Panda, did we just create the same character?
We literally did.
But yeah,
And
I
it's
had the
wild
first
because their
little mini session with
backstories
her.
are wildly different.
Yeah, they're wildly different, like backstories, but like the things that are in common with them are very similar. Because she's a Dragonlance character, which means she's she has dragon trauma.
Fair.
Yeah.
So that's where her burn scar comes from. But yeah, we had our first little mini, like, I guess for the Dragonlance campaign they have like they suggest the little prelude sessions with like a couple of characters at a time.
Mm-hmm.
So we did that for this one, which was fun. It's a little bit easier to get into the swing of your character when it's just like one or two other people,
Right.
because we have a big group.
That's fun though.
Yeah.
Our group isn't super big, but it's, it's a lot of new players, so it's really nice to hang out. And one of the players that we have, the one who's never played D&D before at all, he's not a native English speaker, so he's had a lot of trouble finding a group, and he's like, I'm just happy that somebody's going to let me play. I'm like, dude, if somebody tells you that you can't be at their table because your English isn't perfect, tell them to get wrecked.
That's
And if
just
they have a
messed up.
problem with it, they can call me.
Yeah. It's like, I'm sorry, what? TTRPGs aren't just for English speakers.
See, also, it was really amusing because I remember his first time in the store, because I was at the store his first day in and he was asking about D&D. I very distinctly remember him being there because the girl was like trying to explain to him what they could do and like that there were other games out there. I'm like, D&D is your gateway drug to all the other TTRPGs. I was like, D&D is a great start, but you're gonna like want to learn all the things eventually.
Yeah.
And then he ended up being in this group.
Yeah. It is always. I've been laughing about it because D&D very much is that gateway, because I've been like, oh, I want to play Call of Cthulhu. Oh, I want to play all of these like random kids on bikes, and I have
Monster
them
of the
all.
Week is the
Monster
best
of-
game out there.
Monster of the Week is also very good. I played it a little bit.
It's
I
my
also really like
fave.
iHunt,
So.
because iHunt's like the gig economy one, which I think is really fun.
Mm-hmm.
I like that one. It's like, yeah, let's just you can pick up monster hunting jobs on your phone in the gig economy.
That's very cool. All right, this one's, I'm accidentally painting this other leaf, but it's fine because I'll cover it. I love Monster of the Week, though. I've fallen in love with the system. I think I've fallen in love with the system just because we play so fast and loose with the rules.
Yeah. But I've developed a deep appreciation for non-D20 based systems, which is weird because I really like D20s.
Mm-hmm.
But those D6 systems, those D10 systems, I've really been enjoying them.
Well, it's fun to do different stuff. I still love my D20s. I still keep, like, even when I'm playing D6 games, I keep them close by just in case, like, we need to roll something, like somebody might have a random table.
Yeah, I mean, I always have them, but it's just always funny because it's like it's kind of nice to. I have a lot of D6s because I've purchased a lot of Kickstarter dice
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of D6 packs of Kickstarter dice. So I have a lot of D6s that I don't really ever get to use, and so it's exciting to be able to use them on stuff. Yeah, I had a serious Kickstarter problem for a while.
I respect it.
I've gotten much better, and I'm very proud of myself for it. It was like it's one of those. It was the perfect ADHD like dopamine hit.
Mm-hmm. Let me
It's
buy
like,
dice on
oh.
Kickstarter. Yeah.
Yeah, let me buy dice on Kickstarter. Let me back any Kickstarter that I could find that's even remotely interesting to me. And then it's like you get the secondary surprise of like, oh yeah, that's right, I backed that Kickstarter.
Right, and then it shows up, and it's like, ooh, stuff.
Yeah, presents.
I like that leaf is bright red right on the back there. I'm going to darken up the middle with a darker red, but I think it needed like one big pop of bright red.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that.
Moving my headset to itch my forehead for a second. All right, we're going to mix a little bit of this red brown to darken up this spot. And thank y'all for hanging out today. This is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be. I was waiting for my meetings to be over. I was like, I can't hop in until my meetings are over.
Like, I have better things to do.
I was like, I have a solid 2-hour block of meetings that I don't need to be in, but I have to be in.
Oh no.
Those are the worst, right? Like the ones you don't really need to be there, but here we are.
Yeah, it's an appearance thing. I have to show up.
Hi, I'm here. I am doing my job. Now leave me alone.
Yes. Hi. Please leave me alone. I don't have anything to contribute to this meeting, and I could be doing actual work. Thank you.
Do you need me to add the word synergy every now and then?
Yeah, exactly. Just all the buzzwords. Well, see, I work in a very specific industry, so our buzzwords tend to be scarier, but
yeah.
I get to use the word ransomware entirely too often.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Cybersecurity is fun.
I have a surprising amount of friends that work in cybersecurity. Like, surprising amount of them that I all met through Twitch. It's weird.
It's a good industry to get into because it's never gonna get better.
Right. There will always be jobs because it will never not be a problem.
Yep. And you will always need to be hiring people to outsmart the AI.
Yes. So here's a question because of your job. I didn't want to say what it was, but now that you've said as much, I can ask you the question.
Yes.
Do you follow Youth Pastor Brian?
No.
You should definitely follow Youth Pastor Brian. He is not a youth pastor in any capacity whatsoever, but he looks like one. So somebody made the joke, and so he leaned into it really hard. He has a degree in Homeland Security, and he has made a career out of wrecking the lives of scammers on the internet.
Yes, I do love those people.
Up to and including, like, one guy, he was like, if you don't stop, I'm going to lock you out of your iPhone. And the guy told him to get wrecked. And he locked him out of his iPhone and deleted all of the information on it.
That's great.
Right? V, his stuff is hilarious.
Everyone that does the anti-scammer stuff is doing good work.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Doing the Lord's work on behalf of all of us. But his is hilarious. It's just so funny the way that he does it. Like, because he introduces himself with his degree, but his degree wears a Sherlock Holmes hat and a mustache in its frame.
That's funny.
And he's caught, like, a lot of people. And he's actually stopped, like, kids getting potentially trafficked. Because, like, one lady wrote in and goes, I think my son is getting scammed for a thing. And he goes, oh, no, ma'am, this is not a scam. I'm reporting him to the FBI.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a scam. It was definitely somebody fishing for kids.
Yeah. That's the scary stuff. That the internet is a interesting and wild place, and it's only gotten scarier because of the sophistication level of both the kids and the scammers and the bad people.
Mm-hmm.
Because the kids are like, oh, I know how to hide what I'm doing from my parents. That's easy. And then the parents are like, I don't understand. What do you mean that there's apps that can look like other apps? I check my kids' apps, but I don't actually go into them. What do you mean that they can change what it is?
Yep.
Yeah. That was a big part of what Honey was doing from Honey and Dice, right? Was she's working on a lot of kids' internet safety stuff.
Yeah, I think so. I'm super strict with Princess's internet access.
Yeah, as you should be. It's we grew up in the age where nobody paid attention, and there were a lot of problems from that.
Yeah, I absolutely can very clearly remember people hopping into like AOL and Prodigy and stuff like that when I was little and just wanting to talk. And my parents didn't give a shit. They thought everybody was a kid.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And they're like, oh, it's not possible to lie about who you are or what your age is or anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Why would someone lie about that?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, like, it was stuff like, you know, my dad was huge into fantasy sports, like huge into fantasy sports. He put me in a fantasy baseball league when I was like 12 or 13 with all grown men. Not even thinking about how unsafe that potentially could have been.
Yeah.
Because it's the internet. Nobody knows how to do anything with the internet. Because everything was so brand new, you know?
Yeah. No, and it's frustrating because like we did get like that inundation of shows, right? Every TV show had an episode where there was the Stranger Danger Online thing, right? Eventually.
I didn't get that because I aged out of that.
Yeah, exactly. We eventually got to that point, but now we've gotten to the point where that's so cliche to kids that they're not even paying attention to it.
Right.
And so it's like you can only do so much in the same vein before it becomes ineffective.
Yeah,
then
exactly.
What do you do?
Well, I mean, and now you get stuff like I found out that computer time at my kids' aftercare program, they were allowed to go onto like YouTube Kids, which is fine to a point. But like she was watching all of the Minecraft and Roblox stuff, which people hack to chat to find kids.
Yeah, no, my Roblox specifically is being sued. Is specifically being sued because they do not. There's all the gambling and then all of the other stuff with kids that they're trying to do there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and Roblox is so scary to me because and they're right now they're getting away with it because they're like, we're just a platform, we don't do anything with any of the content, but they make money from it.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is why the suit is even able to be made. But
yeah, I like found out she was watching a whole bunch of like Roblox videos and stuff on YouTube, and I'm like, nope, we don't watch YouTube Kids. Computer time at school is supposed to be for homework or working on your coding stuff. So now we just don't do that.
Yeah.
And I check her computer like once every couple of weeks, and I never tell her when I'm going to check it.
Yeah. It is a interesting world. The problem is, I mean, and like Kimsey was saying in chat, there's how do you teach it when you don't know it yourself? There's so many adults who have no idea how to be safe online. So they're definitely not teaching their kids.
I just get annoyed about my password protection constantly reminding me, your password has been in a data leak. You need to change it. Look, every password on Earth has been in a data leak. I have 2-factor authentication on everything.
Yeah.
Please let me just have passwords I can remember. I have ADHD and massive brain trauma. Please just let me keep my passwords and put 2FA on everything.
Yeah. I kind of do all of the above because it's my job.
Right.
It's too scary. I've seen too much stuff to be like, this one thing is enough, right? But again, I am in the very the minority of like the things I understand can happen because I've seen them.
Right. And don't get me wrong, I understand the things that can happen.
Yeah.
But like when every password you've ever had has been in a data leak, like I don't want to go change everything.
Yeah.
All my business stuff has like I have coded passwords. I should put it that way. Like I have a very specific pattern to my passwords. And like for all of my Panda stuff, every single password on every single platform is different, but it's in a specific code that I will remember based on what it is.
Yeah.
But like, I don't want to have to sit there and try to remember it. I don't want to have to sit there and open up my passwords thing in Apple especially because I stream on a PC.
Yeah.
Everything else I have is Apple. Sorry, I know ads are running, y'all. I just saw the thing pop up. You know, everything else I'm on is Apple, and it's like, it would be nice if they worked together really well, but they don't.
Yeah. Yeah, no, password managers are my lifesaver. Without them, I would be lost.
Yeah. It's like, your password's been in a data leak, so has everyone else's on Earth. No one is sitting there trying to figure out my broke ass's stuff.
That's like, there's a lot of like, why would people care about my stuff, right? And like, I even do that with some of my stuff. I'm like, I don't care if anyone gets into this account. Like,
right, exactly.
What are they gonna do? But like, but also I'm like, I don't want to be got either, and so like that's part of it is like it's the industry rep.
Yeah. I think a lot of it's just a super delicate balance because it is at some point in the day it's just like, you know how many accounts I have? Please go ahead, if you want to hack my email account that all of my spam goes to, because I have one that is literally just for my shopping stuff and spam stuff.
Yeah,
please feel free.
Yeah,
you're going to find nothing in there but spam mail.
Please enjoy.
I have to get going.
All right, TC.
Panda, happy 3-year Streamiversary.
Thank you. Are you going to do the thing?
I'm going to go do the thing.
Awesome. Well, have a good stream. Y'all go follow DC.
Thanks.
Have a good stream.
Yeah, good talking to y'all.
Yep.
we may end up raiding DC just to make it easy, because I'm going to be getting off of here in a little bit, because I do have like
Yeah.
a million things I got to do before our meeting. Plus, I would
Yeah.
like to attempt to get a nap today.
Yeah, you should take a nap.
You know, I'd like to get a 20 or 30-minute nap in.
I was like, hopefully our meeting won't take too long. It should just be like real quick.
It shouldn't take too
Hopefully.
long, but I do have to like do the example thing, and
Yeah.
like that actually does take some time to actually sit there and do what I have to do.
Yeah.
Because like it's going to be running spell checks and find and replace a bunch of very specific stuff. Because it just makes the actual captioning time so much shorter.
Yeah.
Hi, fun fact. Cerulean is one of the people helping me caption Fiends of Fairwick. Our Monster of the Week campaign. You can ! Fairwick if you want more info on that.
Second episode's out now.
Second episode is out now. It came out today. It is fully captioned. We do go through and edit all of the Google captions to make sure that it is accessible, people understand what's going on, that kind of stuff. So, but it takes a considerable amount of time, but there are ways that can make it a little faster, and I'm going to be running Cerulean and Mrs. Rafiki, who's also going to be helping us caption for a little bit anyway. How to set up an episode once it first releases to make everyone's lives easier.
Love making life easier.
Because really that's all it
Any way
is
possible.
it's there to make life easier, because Google AI does not understand names. It really doesn't understand names that are very obviously coded as black. It's really bad with stuff like the word gonna always gets autocorrected to going to, because it's the proper English, even though that's not what was said. And captioning law, you have to write what was said. Now, obviously, YouTube is not beholden to the FCC and their laws about captioning. However, they are if it's anything that's ever aired on TV. So people have to bring their own captions for stuff like that.
And it's also like, I mean, just the fact that going to and gonna are very different connotations.
Right. And
So
different
it
accents.
just makes, and yeah, and it makes the characterization of the character that much easier to understand if you get to read it how it's actually said versus
Exactly.
I'm trying to imagine Percy actually saying going to at any point.
I just shuddered for a second. So, yeah, it's just some of it's really frustrating. Or like all right, they do is 2 words instead of 1 word when they're 2 very different things.
Yeah.
Or is
Yeah.
and they don't know how to contract that. Or cuz they always do CUZ when that's not the correct use of it.
Yeah.
I actually had to Google the rules for that one because it did it so often.
Yeah.
I had to double check the rules for that, like grammatically as well as FCC stuff.
That makes sense. I was doing some Googling when I first started too. Like, how do they want this
Yep.
done?
It's legit like a whole thing, y'all.
But I kind of like it because then because like it is like getting to see the episodes early, even if I can't like just sit and watch and enjoy. I at least get to know what's happening early.
Yes. That is the bonus to being somebody who does stuff like caption episodes for shows, is you do end up getting everything significantly earlier than everyone else. Granted, you have to work for it,
Yeah.
You're working, and sometimes you're listening to the same part over and
Piece
over and over and over
again,
and
yeah.
over and over again. But
But
I swear
for
there's
my-
one scene in episode 2 where like almost the entire cast is talking at once.
There's at least one scene like that. I think there might be 2.
There's got to be 2 because I know I
Yeah.
captioned one.
Yeah, I was like, you captioned one, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I also captioned one. So, and it was a lot. That took me the most time, probably.
Yep. Yeah, that's the stuff that takes the most time.
It's just sorting out who said what and how to fit it
Yeah.
on the screen and like make it clear that everyone's talking over each other, but like still like try and get as much as is audible written out.
Yeah, which is why stuff like actual plays aren't required to be captioned. Because of stuff like that. Because you do have people that are listening and talking over one another. You know, in an actual television show, that very, very rarely happens.
Yeah.
And if it happens, the FCC rules are that the main characters are the ones that have to be the most noticeable. Also, I just noticed my dog. I hadn't looked up at the screen in a minute. Look at my boy.
He's so cute.
You see his foot?
Yeah.
His foot's going.
His little foot twitching.
He was doing a twitch. He's so
doing
handsome.
a twitch on Twitch.
He was twitching on Twitch. He's such a good and handsome boy.
He is.
He is a little weirdo, though. Like,
I expect no less.
fully just an actual weirdo. Like, he can't handle, like, you know, maybe TLDR for chat, but, like, he can't handle stuff like if B walks by me and smacks me on the ass. He gets really upset. Like,
Yeah,
even if it's just a playful little pat, he gets really upset.
Yeah, my parents' dog does not like when my dad hugs any of us. She starts like howling and like it's like, excuse me.
I mean, there are times that B can't kiss me without Seeger whimpering and crying about it. Like, dude, can we tone the anxiety down just a little bit? It's like, doggo, I love you, but chill.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just like he can't stand when Chloe gets taken for a walk. Why are you taking her out of the backyard? Let me bark about it for 20 minutes. Like, we'll stand at the back door and bark and howl the whole time she's being put on a leash and getting walked around the backyard. Because that's what the dog walker does, is to make it easier on herself because Chloe has 2 bad hips. Especially like if it's snowing and stuff and she has to be put in her boots. She lets Zoe or Chloe walk around the backyard until she has gone potty once or twice. So she's less likely to have to go while they're walking. So she doesn't have to stop. So the dog can keep moving. And it also just makes it easier than having to pick it up on the run. But like the whole time they're outside, he freaks the fuck out. And then they leave the backyard and then he's fine. Because now he can't see somebody else that's not her owners back there with her.
Yeah.
Like, he growls and barks at B when he gets home from work at night.
You smell different.
Well, it's that, but he also just kind of randomly barks at him, too. And it's like, dude, can we maybe just not?
Chill.
Like, perfect example, a couple of nights ago, B and I were curled up in bed watching Iron Chef, and we were literally just snuggling, and Seeger sat at the edge of the bed staring at us and like howling. That was me, by the way, if anybody heard the beep. He was just whimpering and crying and looking at us like, what are you doing?
How dare.
And it's like, do you want to get up here and lay down? And then he would get up and like try to wedge himself between us. And it's like, no, this is not going to work. Or he'd get up and like sit next to us and just stare at us like a fucking weirdo. And I'm just like, I just want to snuggle my husband and watch TV. Is we really doing this right now?
He says, yes, we are.
Or if B doesn't get out of bed fast enough in the morning. Then it's like feel Seeger's wrath because it's, excuse me, that's my spot in bed, move. Because he has to sleep in B's spot in the morning and then like snuggle up next to me because he's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
I'm not
My
allowed
sister's dog is like that.
any space. I'm not allowed any... Nothing. Gotta be right up against my back. He's just a little heckin' weirdo.
Mm-hmm. He says, but Mama, I love you.
Well, I recognize that he loves me, but damn, dude. Even Tank gave me more space than that. That doesn't say much, though, because Tank was kind of a very standoffish dog. He liked to snuggle, but he liked to snuggle on his terms, and his terms is very similar to Ripley's, where she just wants to lay about 2 inches away from you.
Mm-hmm.
And then once in a while, she'll move over far enough to touch you, but for the most part, she wants to be 2 inches away.
Mm-hmm.
Seeger wants to be on top of you.
Mm-hmm.
As Cypher can attest to, because Cypher was over here one night and was like just lounging on the couch, and Seeger was like on top of her. Like, hi, hello. When Ryan and Jace were here, he was in Ryan or Jace's lap the entire time. Which was glorious for me because it meant I had a free lap.
Yeah. Fortunately, my sister's dog is much smaller, so it's a little bit less of an issue. But he's the exact same way. It's like, I need you to calm down, Parker. I cannot physically do the things that I'm doing and hold you like a baby on my lap.
I had to hold Seeger like a baby for 6-ish months. Like, he needed to be held.
Yeah, Parker's 10 and he still does that.
No, Seeker's grown out of it a little bit, but God, he's so fucking cute.
He is very cute.
Let's see if I can turn this just a little bit. Like, look at that boy. He's just made himself
Just
all
a
at
good
home.
boy.
See, also, not ordering from the Wibbles anymore. I'm very disappointed in them.
I know, I saw that too. I was like, good thing I hadn't ordered in a while.
Right? For those of you who don't know, the Wibbles is that company right there. I do a lot of crochet stuff from them. They've decided to go full in on Harry Potter merch. Even after asking people like opinions, and I know a whole lot of people were like, nothing having to do with Harry Potter because we don't support them. And they did it anyway.
Yeah, I was upset about that.
Yeah, V. I was super upset when I saw it. Like, I immediately spam boxed their emails.
I was like, well, guess I'm not buying any more Woobles.
Pretty much. All right. What do we think? Do we call stream or do we try to outline one of these leaves just to see what it's going to look like?
I think we call stream so you can get a nap in.
Okay. That seems
It's your Streamiversary. You should get a nap in.
Yeah, I should attempt to get a nap. I don't know if you've seen the potion bottles on her, but I'm working on making the potion bottles look like they're actually sloshing around in there.
Yeah.
So I've got to start bringing the layers up on that too. But she's really cute. I'm real happy with her.
I like her a lot.
While I have this red out, let me... Do I have enough Payne's Gray that will work up here? Poke. Come on, pop. I know there's a bubble of paint in there. Nope. Try it with this brush, because this brush, I don't care if it gets all fucked up. I can feel that there's some in there. Fuck up my nails. Nope. Okay. Real quick, while I still have some red out, I want to do this rope. At least the next layer of the rope.
Makes sense.
I love the control I get out of these bottles. I hate the tips of them because they crust over so easily.
Yeah.
And then I can't always get the little bit off.
Yeah.
And then that happens. And I don't want to touch the mini with potentially wet paint on my thumb, so. Yeah, and their naps are good. I'm going to be good and go take a nap here in a minute. And it probably won't even be like a nap. I'm probably going to call B, talk to B for a little bit, lay there, fuck around on my phone, but it will be rest.
Yeah, rest, and it's just the horizontalness.
Yes.
It's the horizontalness that is important.
It will be rest for a little bit, and then I need to get up and I need to make sure that folks from the Fairwick Patreon get the short stories, which that may end up being tomorrow. I don't think anybody's going to mind if it's an extra day late, because we have a grand total of 8 patrons. And I'd like to think that I've done a very good job of making sure people stay informed and get their stuff. So
You have.
Because that's a lot of work on its own.
Mm-hmm.
People don't seem to realize how much work the back end of a Patreon is. Like, I feel bad for my patrons because I've been doing so much work for fucking Fairwick that my poor patrons haven't gotten stuff in a while, even though I have stuff to send them now. I've got to go photograph it all. Which that's its own whole thing, right? Like, I actually have to sit and photograph all of it, which is part of it. It takes time.
Yeah.
This would be an excellent lipstick color.
It would.
That's like that MAC blue red that everybody likes. That'd be an excellent color for lipstick.
Mm-hmm.
We are just going to go in and I'm going to highlight this. Well, first thing we're going to do is blow fucking Ripley hair off of this and grab my smaller paintbrush because I just realized this was the larger brush. I'm going to go in and highlight this red just a little bit. And then we're going to bring that highlight up even further to like the brightest red. And like I said, I don't expect to win anything with this style of mini painting, but I think it's going to look really cool when it's done.
Yeah. I think that's all that matters. I know you're trying to win stuff, but...
Yeah, but I'm bringing my dread, so...
Yeah.
The dread's going to be my piece that I am going to bank on, you know, getting some exposure with at least. Yeah. This piece might even, like, just with the different painting style, I think some people are going to really like it. I think some people are really not. I think the judges are going to be like, what the fuck are you doing here? But it's going to be just a different style, you know?
Yeah.
I'm making it that coloring book, choppy... Almost kind of similar to what Pirate did with his Tortle way back when we did the Tortles for Turtles thing that we did.
Yeah.
With Zero, when he did like the really comic booky, sketchy. I feel like it's going to have that kind of vibe a little bit.
Yeah.
Which I think is going to be fun.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how she comes all together, because one of my the reasons I'm so bad at like trying to do the mini painting thing is because I cannot visualize how that's going to be. Like, I just can't put it all together until it's there in front of me to see it.
Right, which is why I was asking, like, if anybody wanted to see it, because, I mean, it's going to take all of 2 minutes to outline a leaf, so.
I'm like, I trust you. You have excellent artistic instincts.
I don't even know if they're instincts at this point. I think it's literally just years of wanting to be an artist. Like, that was what I wanted to do when I was younger, and then people telling me that I would never make a career out of it, and now me being like, ha ha ha, ha. You thought.
Spite.
Spite, man. I can do all things through spite, which strengthens me.
Mm-hmm.
Am I pulling this littlest bit of red off the side here just so I could have the brighter red? Yes. Should I be doing this with a smaller brush? Also, yes. But that's across the house because I haven't brought it in here yet and I don't feel like going to get it.
Also fair.
I have being so precious with the staff though, because I have caught myself holding her and like pushing the staff in. And I'm like, oh, let me not do that.
Yeah.
There we go. One red thread.
Nice.
And I may brighten it up just a little bit more by getting like some of the red and maybe adding just a half a drop of yellow to it.
Yeah.
To give it almost an orange, but I kind of like it the way that it is.
Yeah.
I'll bring some of this darker down in here. She's so cute, y'all. I love her so much.
She is very cute.
And obviously I'm going to be working on her some tomorrow, but tomorrow's also a holiday. Tomorrow's one of Hecate's, or is Hecate's feast day, so tomorrow's technically a holiday for me. So I'm going to be cleaning out my craft room and cleaning up altars and stuff tomorrow and then painting. But
Makes sense.
all of these little shapes are going to get outlined to make them look like a coloring book.
I think it makes sense. I think it'll look awesome.
Yeah, I think it's going to look really good once it's done. I just actually have to sit down and do it. I also have to go back in to like all of this stuff in here and finish the highlights on the inside of the cloak, but that's really hard to do because I have to do it with my bent brush. And then I still got to do like her clothes and all that stuff. So tomorrow's going to be, I think, a heavy duty painting day up until I got to go to a D&D. And then Friday we'll be back at painting her. Friday 10 a.m.-ish.
Nice.
But I'm pretty sure DC is up and rolling now, so that's where we're going to raid out to. Thank you for hanging out in chat. I appreciate it.
Of course.
And thank you to everybody in
Always
chat
happy.
who's hanging out.
Happy Streamiversary.
Thank yous. It's been a wild 3 years. It still blows my mind that it's been 3 years. Thank you, Ender. All right, let me stop raids so that we don't get a raid while we're raiding out. Let me find DC Lasser. Bring who's playing Baldur's Gate, so we're gonna raid over there. So we're gonna get this raid started. Y'all know the drill. It's hashtag Panda Party. Producer to the stars, y'all. Go hang out with DC. And then I'll be back on Friday. 10:30, maybe a little earlier, depending on like what time I get up and I get painting. If I start painting early, I might just go live. Because Friday is not a super busy day for me. The only thing I have to do Friday is caption when I am not streaming and cook dinner. So it's not too heavy of a work day. But all right, well, let me put this ending screen on. We're going to get out of here. Y'all are great. Be nice, be kind, be your wonderful selves. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for bits and subs and emote refresh money and all of that kind of stuff. And I will see everybody Friday morning. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Give me 1 second to raid us out.